Start a fucking show and you calling me fucking irritating me. And we are back. Unfortunately, I can't again. There's been quite a bit of technical difficulties that I'm dealing with when it comes to YouTube. So the music that I usually play, I'm gonna have to tone down on it unless I don't want to be monetized anymore. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm not wilding over it. So you're just gonna have to hear my voice from here on in, which is kind of like upsetting me because 1 minute they're showing biased against other YouTubers, and then they're showing bias towards me. So I don't know what it is that I can do, what I can't do. I go to the community guidelines, and it's this and it's that, and they had me do a survey. I said, y'all losing me. So if they do it, if they take the channel away, then so be it. But you know what? Fuck it. I need some music to soothe my nerves, okay, as I do this podcast or whatever. But today's topic is sort of like the same old, but in result of what happened this week. And it's a lot that happened this week. There's a lot that I've seen. I've seen certain videos, certain live streams I will give praise to. The Venus will always I'll give a shout out to homegirl because she is doing her thing. Izzy just went off air, and they're fighting with, of course, Sharon. And this whole situation, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Manosphere, red pill stuff. It's the same old thing. And then good versus evil, right versus wrong. It's all black and white. This is all black and white. And it's how you treat a woman in this space is totally grimy to me. I've always said that, but I believe they took this to a whole nother level. And I will be playing clips of how if you proclaim, and this is what I heard, if you proclaim that men have totally walked away from women, what does it make you? Because let's not forget, you're not going to be single for very long. It's not like these women out here. It's not like a woman can be single for the rest of her life. Oh, no, 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 no. You're a man and you need some stability. Now, I know you're not going to be on the internet jacking off all day. You might do this for a whole damn month. You might do this for a whole damn month and so on and so forth. Hey, Bridget, but you're not going to be doing this for the rest of your life. You're going to get tired of that. And you're going to seek sexual attention. But if you're not seeking sexual attention from a woman and you are tired of a woman and you're walking away from as a matter of fact, you're not walking, you're running away from a woman, what's the next best thing? A man. And I often said this. I said this last year. I said I still have contracts for people who just do not like women. And my only argument is, if you do not like a woman, if you want to run away from a woman, run away from her entirely and just be by yourself or be with other men. But you totally have proven me statistically right that if you feel that a woman is stressing you out, and this is on the red pill side, if you are totally stressed out about a female and the order and the disorder that she brings, then that just only means that you will not take the threat of any type of a woman, whether she be black, white, Mexican, Chinese, or other. Well, Chinese are loyal. Chinese women are loyal. They have no choice but to be, right? Because that's their culture over there. Mexicans, they're loyal to a fault. White women, they learn from black women, so it's not so much. Black women, you ain't gonna get too much. Well, you ain't gonna get too much discipline. Well, according to them, you're not gonna get too much discipline, because if and I heard this too. I guess females have problems making sandwiches. Making sandwiches whenever their man is hungry. I guess they're going back to this whole patriarchy thing. And it's quite sad. It's quite sad. They feel that they are owed something. Again, my question would be, what are you owed? What have you done systemically to let a woman know that you are capable of owning and controlling your establishment? You have no establishments. You have nothing to own and control and hold. You have nothing, less than nothing. But yet you argue all day long that a woman does not have any respect for you. She respects you as a man, but she also respects the things that you do. Is not just saying, it's doing at the same damn time. And don't worry, I'll be doing something on the female side as well. It's not just the males that I'll be getting on, it's the females as well. So be prepared for that. But right now, I just have a question: is why do black men stress over black women so damn much? It is quite boring at this point, but it's illogical and psychological. I mean, for those who are married, I mean, you know, this is not for you. But for those who aren't married, but they're married to the system, that will be the question for you, because I would like some understanding as of why you feel so stressed out. You feel so stressed out to the point where you would get so many brothers together, which I do encourage to get the brothers together, right? But I would hope that all this woman talk would cease and you would find a better topic with some better topic with better questions. With those questions, would find a solution to those questions, right? But instead of talking about the importance of keeping our health up, which sure I have to give credit, Sharon always often says, eat right, exercise, and do all this other stuff with his coonish ass. Brownsville does the absolute same thing, but Brownsville is gaining enemies more than he's gaining comrades. I kind of figured that he would. I would kind of figured that Brownsville would have a whole bunch of what they call them, Rim brothers or whoever they call them. I don't know. It's just brothers on them side that intervene. I'll say this: if you're not a Rim brother, why are you intervening? If you're not a Rim brother, why are you intervening? Why are you giving the call to those particular brothers that you're not affiliated with? Y'all don't even like each other. Y'all call yourselves brothers, but y'all ain't. There's only one type of show for that. There's only one type of show for that, and that's BMU. Correct. Whatever that is. That is totally correct. But here's the thing. You don't like each other. You may respect each other, but y'all don't like each other. Women can argue all day long, and yet well, that's interesting. And that's another thing that I heard. I know I'm all over the place, but this is quite interesting. Hear me out. Hear me out. What I heard the other day, and this was on Sharon's channel. Shouts out to Fantasy Island Girl, by the way. Fantasy Island Girl, and I think it was Pink. They were arguing, right? One's married, the other one, I don't know. Not so much, right? Let's just say she isn't married until she's proven that. I don't believe that she is. They're the ones going back and forth, right? I'll say this, as a person that is let's just say a Rim brother or a red pillar, why would I want a person who argues like this? And I will show you. I will definitely show you. If I am a red pillar, why would I want something like this? I'll show you. Hold on.
Incel behavior, right? And in real time today, you just
trying to do what they call that. Basically, it's like to check your integrity of a person. So make sure to give you the same answer twice. So if they give you a different answer, you'll be like, aha.
And now, so you saying that he was successful at destroying my image?
Yeah.
Or shall I say like a wolf in sheep's clothing, rather. So again, it's still two sides of the same coin from my perspective. So that's why I just feel like the argument argument or the debate just fell.
So you're saying that you think that me and Fatty are the same?
One
We
is
got the same. We got the same. Me and Fatty got the same philosophy.
two sides of the same coin at the end of the day, as far as lifestyle and decisions. It's just one doesn't have access to women to degrade them or mistreat them, and one used to have access or still has access to women and has the capability to still hurt women emotionally, mentally, physically, financially. So that's why I say two sides of the same coin, as far as that goes. No shade.
He has access, but he's not doing that.
You're not gonna get signed. So hold on. So you saying that me and
Toxiana is correct.
Hold on, Toxiana.
Who is he hurting?
Hold on, Toxiana. So you saying me and Fatty, we have the same agenda to hurt women?
Well, I wouldn't say agenda. I'm sorry, that's my somebody's. I think
It's okay.
but two sides of I mean, you have multiple baby mamas, Sharon. You know
What does that? Right. So now me having multiple baby mothers, what does that mean?
Well, that means that you don't really have that household with all of your kids under one roof and a wife, and you probably have it now, and you can probably puff your chest out now. But let's not forget that wasn't your original lifestyle. So what I'm saying is, there are other males in this space who may perceive or act like they're pro women, but when you dig into their files, it doesn't really add up. So that's what I'm coming from.
So what you're saying, Pink, is that so even though my children before they lived with me, and this happened when I had my other two children, it happened when I was 18 and 20. So
okay, so you created broken home.
So
nope.
Okay, so what I'm saying
is he can't grow from the things that he's done in his past. Is that what you're trying to say? Because he clearly, wait a minute, because he clearly has shown that he has grown from that. So him speaking on the things that he speaks on is based off of his experience and the things he's seen in these decades since he was 20 years old. So it doesn't make any sense for you to try to now come back and say, oh, because you made this mistake when you were 20. That means that you cannot come back 20 years later and say, hey.
I will say that. I will say this: anybody who has made a mistake in their past should not. Well, and clearly has cleared it up, made it up by making less mistakes and even better choices, should be recommended for it. That's what I will say. The past is the past. That's just when I make a mistake and I make up for it and I put it behind me and I do something to, you know what I'm saying? I do something to regulate that by doing good works. I shouldn't have to look back. That's just chaos. Why would I be a dog going back to its own vomit? That makes no sense to me. So he should be recommended for that, and that should be celebrated. That you did this, you made mistakes, you made up for it by, doing the right things, and you don't have to worry about those mistakes anymore because you have overcome that.
I have now grown. No, it isn't hypocrisy. If you say that I have grown from the things that I've done to the place that I am now, but I'm giving you this advice from experience, there's no hypocrisy in that. There's none.
It was done, and it was probably 20 years ago, but it still wasn't that long ago. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
What are you talking about? 20 years is very long ago when their lifespan is 45.
I'm not going to argue with no bitch with no edges.
It doesn't make any sense for you to be mad right now trying to yell at me about...
See what I mean? You see what I mean? If I was red pill, or if I was a rim brother, why would I want something like a Pink, a Tiana, whatever the hell her name is? Why would I want something like that? Why am I worried about that? As a whole bunch of people a whole bunch of women, a whole bunch of fish in the sea, and you want something like this? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you so concentrated, so fixed on a woman that's supposed to settle for all your needs? When you get a headache, there's supposed to be a pill. When you're hungry, they're supposed to make you food. When you're tired, they're supposed to get up and give you a massage or whatever. You want somebody like that in your corner? Think about that.
Here to give my opinion.
Look, all you have to do
I'm not going to argue with a baby mama.
All you have to do. I've never been a baby mama.
Girl,
I've never been a baby mama.
To me. I
what are you talking about,
my
bitch?
point,
I've always
and I
been
said
married.
what I said.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
But you gonna get with
Okay,
this
hold on.
loud ass microphone?
Tatiana, hold on.
Don't do that. Don't do that with me.
Hold
Don't
on.
do that with me.
Hold
I
on.
tried to be fucking nice, but you trying to get loud and just
Hold
want to
on.
back up. Bitch, I was not talking to you.
Okay, the one thing that I will say about Fantasy Island Girl is that she's married. Okay, she's married, and I don't believe she has any kids. And I don't know, but even if she does have kids, she has that right. She has that right to gloat. You don't. She has the right to back up her claims. You don't. Because all you're doing is yelling and screaming. And I guess this is what they say when they say they don't want women like this. Certain individuals, I don't know about all the rest of these red pill, incel, whatever. Certain men want a woman with a strong backbone, but with some type of tolerance. Somebody who is very feminine. And I hate using that word. I really am sick and tired of using that word. I'm really sick and tired of hearing that word, because the word feminine is being overused in a bad lingo. Just like masculinity is being overused as a bad lingo. I just hate using those words. I mean, you are who you are as a person. This is the reason why I don't take these type of things seriously, because they don't take these things serious. They need to take a break.
I said what the fuck I said.
All right, so I'm gonna mute both of y'all. Hold on, I'm just mute both of y'all, right? I'm just
be mad
just to make it fair, just to make it fair.
Bitch.
I know, I'm just gonna mute both of y'all just to make it fair. Tatiana, are you saying that nobody can change from when they was 20 to now? 20 years ago, you still that? Is that what you're saying?
Hello, Jasmine. Hello, No Eyes. Welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation channel. As I stated in the back, that we're going to be having open dialogue. If anybody wants to come up and chop it up with you, boy, you certainly can. The topic is, why do black men stress overtly so much about black women? Why do they stress over it? Some of these niggas need a nap. I mean, if they don't talk about this, I honestly, they don't talk about this in real life. They don't, but they talk about it with their boys. They overly talk about with their boys. It's just like when Venus, shouts out to Venus, when Venus was over at Izzy Band's the other day. Trucker kicked her off, right, in the channel or on the chat, simply because she made a comment. Now, some of these dudes just need to relax. And maybe they do need to work out that estrogen. Maybe they do need to work out that estrogen and need a nap. Because goddamn, they're overly, is because of miscommunication. Miscommunication, they don't hear nothing. It's overtly what they say. It's pretty much my way or the highway. You have some of you, or I should say most of you, what they would declare, you shouldn't even have a voice. It's just like my pastor's wife. They often say that she shouldn't have a voice. A man is in charge, blah, 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 blah. I said, since when? But I don't argue with them because that's their problem. I'm not in the church. I am not in the church. I am out of the church. I am spiritual. I am not religious. Well, generations of it by now. But yeah, miscommunication. So over here, what I preach is ultimately separation. Here's why. The reason why I preach it's like a temporary separation is because of the arguments that we continuously have, and it's 2024. We've been having these things since 2018, 2019. It's been over several years since we've been having these same discussions, and I have to tell you, it's quite boring because all we do is argue all day, and then they're making these make-up shows that get a whole bunch of views that stress over the very same thing and try to tell women who they bring on their shows what they should be doing with their minds as well as their bodies. That you should cater to a man. You shouldn't say certain things to a man. As a matter of fact, you should just shut up. He said, take a vacation. But if I say this, I'll say, well, if a woman is stressed out, what type of value are you going to bring for her if she is stressed out? And they said, well, she needs to take a nap. And when she's done with her nap, she needs to bring me a sandwich. I was like, that's not fair. If you that goddamn hungry, God damn it, I need to show y'all something. But I'm gonna let this play. She said, take a vacation. Oh, don't tell them to take a vacation because they'll go overseas. They'll go to Brazil and they'll find some girls in Brazil and da 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 da. I'm like, they just want passports. They want passports out your ass. Chill out with that shit. And that's a literal reason I said miscommunication is why the stressing over a woman keeps going on. But it doesn't need to be that way. If you're stressing over, and this doesn't get said enough, and this is what I agree with Brownsville with. Brownsville always mentions God. Always mentions God in every single live stream that he's in with his cousin. But now people are going against it. He's making more enemies. Brownsville is making more enemies than he's making allies. And don't quote me on this, but I heard some threats being shoved his way. It's not that type of party. I could have I might be wrong, but I heard somebody threaten Brownsville, saying that he's dangerous. I was like, how is that a threat? Just because he has an opinion? It's something that him and his cousin been preaching and teaching for a while now is that men need to get in the gym, need to get right, need to exercise, need to treat women with a little bit more respect. And I do agree with him, although I would say respect is earned, not given. That's what I will say. If Brownsville is making more enemies than allies, he must be doing something right. Hey, that's what Cam Williams said. If you don't have enemies, then you're doing something wrong. But I don't want this to turn into anything other than a conversation. You know what I mean? That's just me. Bridget says, how can you communicate when you talk over women? Thank you. Well, hey, cuss them out, call them B's and H's. Well, here's the thing. It's do what I say, or there will be consequences. I want you to acknowledge, right? I want you to acknowledge what I say, because what I say is law. How? This is me talking. How is it law when you don't change laws? How is it a law when you don't go to your legislators? Your legislators is the ones that make laws and change laws. How is that? That's true. You can't communicate if you're trying to rule instead of cherishing. I do agree. But like I said, if anybody would like to come up, if your fingers get tired, don't hesitate to come up on the panel, chop it up with your boy. Now, I got to find this particular clip, right? I had to find this particular clip, and I want your opinion on it.
Well, you left a stain in the community by creating broken homes. So I just
before you go to the ad hominem, I'm asking you a specific question. Are you saying whatever you was at 20, you have to be that at the age of 40 as well?
Yes, in that regard, yes.
So human beings are not able to grow.
They are able to grow, but you always have a stain on your record. So,
okay, regardless of the stain on my record of what happened 20 years, am I able to grow?
You can grow.
Okay, so why are you holding me to standards of 20 years ago instead of the standards that I am today?
Because it happened and it can't be undone. So that's not my fault.
Yeah, Sharon.
All right, so therefore, Taxiana. So
we had this debate before. Man, man. We're talking about grace.
Well,
that's shit I was talking about. That's shit I was talking about.
So you saying
that's another thing that Tatiana needs to learn is that if God has grace and God has forgiveness, why can't you? Again, leave the things that were behind you. Does that make any sense?
So Tatiana, so you saying that the only men that can have the only human beings that can have a conversation about being the only
create an argument, but my argument is both of these spaces seem like two sides of the same coin. Like I said, they're
right.
both
But we are proving you are. So here's a problem. We are proving that you are wrong,
and you're not listening.
I disagree.
Okay,
right. That's fine that you disagree, but however, you are not. But you are not lining up to your own words. So that means that if you ever had sex with anybody before marriage, then you a hoe.
I'm talking about the men that like to go against the manosphere. When you dig into their closet, they have a lot of raggedy shit going on where they can't really go against.
Just say you a hoe, so we can move on.
So Taxiana,
just say you a hoe. Find your baby daddy, bitch.
Because that's
you
the
loose
standard,
pussy
bitch.
ass. Find your baby daddy, loose pussy asshole. I don't have straight dogs around. I don't have straight dogs around. I'm not no hoe.
Because
You want
I
me
had
to be
sex
a hoe,
before marriage.
but I'm not.
Say
You're the
hoe
hoe,
forever.
loose pussy.
Say you'll never grow from being a hoe. Say it.
Girl, you want me to be a hoe, but if
Jesus
don't you
Christ.
have an OnlyFans? You
You're being
broke,
purposely
bitch.
obtuse.
You have an
Shut the fuck
OnlyFans
up.
for $2.99, bitch. You're the hoe.
What are you
fucking
talking about? I
Eddie
don't have
Murphy
no
face
OnlyFans
ass
for
bitch. Don't talk to me. I was never even
And
talking
even with
to
my
you.
OnlyFans,
Just say you're a hating ass
lit as
bitch.
fuck. What are you talking
Just
about?
say you're a hating ass bitch
I look
with no
beautiful.
edges.
I look
Say that.
similar to this.
Say that. Say that, Dennis Rodman face ass bitch. Just say that. I don't have to clam up. I don't have to clam up.
All you want to do is get up
Just
here
say that. You're that. And you're on it. And you still have a baby daddy somewhere that don't want your dirty pussy. You still have a baby daddy somewhere that don't want you. So it's for nothing. So it's for nothing, ho. Go find your baby daddy and stop talking to me. This is misplaced anger, bitch.
I've never had a baby
This
daddy.
is misplaced anger. No edges having ass with the scale ass braids you had in this fight club, bitch. I'm not the one you want to argue with. Dennis Rodman. Bitch, go get you some Miracle Grow and go find your baby daddy and argue with him on 4th of July. You should be somewhere with your motherfucking kids, grilling hot dogs on the motherfucking grill, but you think you bad and want to cam up and argue with a bitch that you.
Okay, enough of that. Anyway, I guess if the shoe fits, wear it, right? But yeah, about that video. Oh, I found it. Now I need to know your guys' opinion on this one. I need to know your guys' opinion. It's a very short clip. It's a very short clip. Here we go. Where is the... Oh, yeah, okay.
That a woman will do whatever her boss says, but barely do what her husband asks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how you can be to work on time every day at 8 a.m. But to make me a turkey sandwich is a problem, right? Or to do something for me is a problem. I don't understand it, right? I don't understand how we've gotten to the place where we're so independent. There's no interdependency, that you're so independent that you will allow another man to dictate your whole life. But the man that you sleep with and love and say you love, he can't tell you one thing.
Okay. What do you guys think? What are you guys' opinion? Here's my opinion. All right. If you that damn hungry, get up and make your own damn sandwich. You probably will make it better than she would. That's what I would say. Very insightful. Indeed. But again, if it's stressing men out to the point where that damn sandwich, I mean, we're talking 2 slices of bread, whether it would be oat, wheat, Hawaiian, I love Hawaiian bread. But if we can't take 2 fucking slices of bread, put mustard, relish, whatever the hell, and then put 2 or 3 slices of meat, turkey meat, on top of the motherfucker. Close it up. Grab you some freaking chips or whatever. If that is a problem with you doing that on your own, I don't know what to tell you. I am simple. Listen, my wife goes, I'm tired. Okay, cool. I'm going in the kitchen and making myself a goddamn sandwich. But the one thing I ask is, don't bring your ass over onto my plate and start smiling from ear to ear. I'm going, what you doing? It's like, can I have a bite? No, motherfucker, you can't have a bite. You can make your own goddamn sandwich. That's what you can do. But ultimately, do the shit yourself. Like, if you're hungry, eat some cereal. Eat some cornflakes, some Frosted Flakes, some Fruit Loops. Y'all sound a little bit of Fruit Loop-ish anyway. But until she's been working hard all day. You know, women work too, you know. Women work too, you know. And they're just as stressed out as you are. But here's the simple things that are in life. If you know that your woman is tired and you start to ultimately beg, do the shit yourself. But here's where a man ultimately, the other thing that he says, right? The other thing that he would say is a woman should not be working. Why are you working? Why are you out there? It should be up to the men's to work. We're the ones to help build this country. So you shouldn't have a right to work. You should just stay home and be a nurturer. Since when? Women you do forget that men and women who were slaves at one point were out in the field working. You do know that, right? You do know that Emancipation Proclamation didn't kick in until what, 1865? You do know that, right? So I would ask you, are you the patriarchy guy? But more importantly, not the patriarchy guy, but are you a part of the Willie Lynch chip? Are you a part of Willie Lynch? Us minds do want to know, because you do know you are a part of a what's the word that I'm looking for? You are a part of a thing that Black people need to get rid of. This thing was very well orchestrated. White folks knew what they were doing, because ultimately they knew that she was strong. But all they had to do was take away what? The part of the thing that makes you stronger, the mind. Take away the mind, keep the body. And that's what they ultimately did with the strongest man that was there. Your strongest protector. They took your most strongest protector and they made an example out of him. But you don't see this. I don't see none of these Negroes. I don't see none of these Negroes, these so-called Negroes that supposedly love women so much, but don't want to marry them. But that's a different story for a different day. These men who love women so much, but yet they don't have a voice. But some of you women love the angry mans. Some of you love the Antons. That's why you're with him. That's why you have respect for him. Why would you have a devotion and dedication to somebody who does not have a devotion and dedication to you, but have a devotion and dedication to the men? There's something wrong with that. I mean, if that's the agreement, then cool. But it's a time for modern majority, time of majority. People do progress. Progress. I mean, yes, people do progress. But I believe there's a very small handful of people who are progressing. But what are we progressing into? It's ultimately it's the very same thing that we run into. It's the very same thing we run into, anarchy. We run into anarchy all the time. We run into a fantasy world where women ultimately are the cotton pickers of the field, and the men are just sitting around on horsebacks or whipping women into, well, you know the rest. I mean, at one point in time, I saw that, and I still see it to this very day. That's what you're using. But here's the thing. If you feel so much that you are kings, where's your country? Where is your country? Do you know that you are 13% of the population and white people are 60% of the population and Asian men are 48% of the population? And don't you get tired? Well, that's a rant. That's a rant. We won't get into the whole ranting thing. I just need to know, why is it that y'all so stressful? I wish there was a certain person, and he knows who he is, would show up and just tell us, why are y'all so stressed out? Why are y'all so stressed out? That woman ain't done nothing to you. Well, let's go to another podcaster who is very famous in certain circles and likes to control women while he's on his little podcast or whatever. I don't know who he is. All I know is he's kind of a Rick Pillish type of a brother. But when I saw this clip, it was kind of interesting, the back and forth that he had with a brother who believes that the black woman is God. And that's quite interesting. So let's get into that, shall we?
There's a hierarchy. You started the ad hominems. I didn't start the ad hominems. You don't want me to speak. But here's what it is. It's a hierarchy to things. So if you
to compete with the woman.
Okay, so you're saying that the father is unnatural, but the woman is natural.
Correct.
Do I have that correct? And you're saying the reason why, you really didn't give a reason why the father would be unnatural. So what's your reasoning that the father is unnatural? Explain, give me some, however you could,
right.
The
logic was nature. I said that there was not a father found in nature. There's nowhere in nature you can find a father. You have to know. So at the end of the day, there's no father. Father is a social construct. That's something to put itself into existence, to be opposite of the mother. But there's no such thing really as a father.
Can you explain how the father is a social construct?
It's a social construct due to the fact is you're talking about a label just being placed on a man being a father. Can you be a father at 12 years old?
I mean, I think I had when I was 12 years old, man. So
okay,
you could be a father when you're 12 years old. You could have definitely planted your seed in something. Yes. Let's just go with, do you think there's any differences between men and women?
It's kind of like you're trying to be condescending to the point where you have no comprehension. You don't have no comprehension in what I'm saying to you in a response to the point where you can't fathom it. What do you mean? No. I don't understand what you. Then you go to the next question after you sit there and tell me that you didn't understand. Like I'm
No,
come on,
not
bro. Like we gonna turn
understand.
this into is this some
Not
type of
understand.
entertainment or something? I'm just asking you. I thought it was about the black woman is God. I don't know you, research you. I just
Totally
came over here
fine.
because okay. So what are we doing?
We'll speak in detail. What we're doing is having a discussion, man to man, right? You just said that the man is a social construct.
I said the father is. You're saying that the man is. Right.
Okay,
there was two things. You asked me about the man and the father.
You said, well, that, you know, because the father is, you know, not from nature. And I want you to explain, how isn't the father not from nature? That's what I want you to do. I want you to explain how it's a social construct and it's not from nature. Because here's what I'll tell you. Nothing grows unless a seed is planted. Nothing grows on this planet unless a seed is planted. And every man holds the seed in them. Every man holds the seed of life form. Life form in us. In your sack, if you have enough testosterone, but I know in my sack, I got at least 80 million of them little niggas moving around in there. You know what I'm saying? Most men do with a good amount of testosterone. So therefore we have seed, and the life form starts there. You won't have, if you don't plant a seed first. So you saying that a father is a social construct is a lie, is what I'm saying.
How can a seed start within you, bro? Are you a lady? If you have seeds and they grow within you, I mean, this is what I'm getting, then men should be the ones getting pregnant and having the children. But that's not how God intended it to be. Yes, true, men do hold seeds of life, but you cannot have those seeds prosper unless if they're manifested into a woman, the opposite of a man. And within the 9 months expansion, and this is why I say the woman is very important. I'm not saying the man isn't important. I'm not saying that. But I am saying this. In order for a nation to grow, in order for a nation to rebuild itself, you do need the natural figures of a woman, a black woman, that is. A black woman that can have any type of a coloristic baby, any type of a nationalist baby she wants. If she wants a white man, she's going to have a melanin baby. If she wants to have a Chinese man, she's going to have a melanin baby. If she's going to have an Indian man, she's going to have a melanin baby. But it's just going to be a different type of a baby. But nevertheless, the black woman can form any, or can have any type of baby when it's grown inside of her.
Get to dispute the point that the father doesn't hold the seed. So we plant the seed in a woman, and then life grows from that. Women bring about life. The life form is actually in a man. So explain to me again how the father is a social construct when the father holds the seed and a woman holds nothing but eggs. She's waiting for a seed. Okay. You don't make sense, man. Let me hear you.
You haven't given me a chance to make sense. You're wrong. And you're wrong in a way to sit there and say that the sperm is a seed. How could you have seeds running up and through your body? That makes no sense. A seed is not a fucking tadpole with a tail. That's not a seed. So in regards to it, you're wrong. Now, if you're talking about an apple seed or orange seed, listen, an avocado seed or whatever the case may be, now we can get into the comparison on how the woman gives the man the whole body, the construct, the brain, the lungs, the face, the skin. She's creating a child within a womb. So she gives him the penis too. Did you forget that she gave him the sperm? So
can
in
you
regards
explain
to
in a scientific way, from a biological way, how doesn't a man hold the seed in the life form? You're just speaking, but I need you to peel back the layer to things and give facts. This podcast is called No Fugazi. So if I'm speaking, I'm always going to speak with facts. So here's a fact for you. The woman doesn't determine the sex of the baby. She has an X chromosome. The man holds the X and the Y chromosome, right?
Ladies, question. Isn't a woman's chromosome XY and the man's chromosome XX? I gotta look that up. I gotta want to look that up. Sorry, this piece of chicken is on flame. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm eating, but fuck it. I gotta have this piece of chicken. This piece of chicken that my brother made. Shouts out to my brother. But his chicken that he made was on point. But I gotta know, is it XX? The opposite. Oh, so the woman is XX. No, wait. The woman is XY. And the man is XX. Let me look that up. Hold on.
Right, so here's science, right? So when a man has sex with a woman, he dictates the sex of the baby. So you just said, where do you get a penis from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get that from? You get that from the man, since the man determines the sex of the baby. Do you get it? Women only hold the X chromosome, men hold the X and a Y. That's scientifically facts that proves that what you just said is nonsense, and men do dictate the sex of the baby. So if he's dictating the sex of the baby, let's peel the layer back even further. That means that the man actually dictates how many men are going to be in this world, how many women are going to be in this world. The list goes on and on. Your father dictated that you would have a beard. Your father dictated that you would have a beard and be a man, from what I could see. You get what I'm saying? Your mother didn't determine that. So you should be thanking your father, because your father truly created you.
No, once again, not this. I'm not taking away what a man is, what a man is here for. A man does carry eggs, yes, and that's why they say when God, paraphrasing, that's when God says he is man when you start spilling seeds all over the floor, which means when you're jacking off, that means you're giving away your kids. You're basically destroying your kids. So, with that being said, and yes, I did look that up, and the woman is XX and the male is XY. Every individual must have at least one X chromosome. Since the male is XX, each of her eggs has a single X chromosome. The male, being XY, can generate two types of sperms. Half bear the X chromosome, and half the Y, the chromosome. So okay, so the male holds both. So I was wrong. Okay, we good. But in still, I think the female grows the entire body and puts herself at risk. The man had the only thing the male has to do is have the woman lay down and you give it to him. That's it. He don't have to worry about nothing else other than getting diapers and formula. The woman, after 3 months, goes through a body change. She goes through a body change. And she's throwing up, and she's her back is hurting. She has to go through all these periods of classes, breathing techniques, And while she's experienced hypertension, high blood pressure, all these different things, and she has to feed her child that's in her womb all these different different types of foods and stuff. So when she's eating for two. And then when, of course, everybody knows about after the water has broken and everything, she has to be sent to the hospital to get prepped up and having the baby to get delivered, right? Does the man know that the man does not have to deal with the 50-50 rule, which is the woman is going to suffer rather if she doesn't get deliver the baby on time, which is a 24 hour to 40 hour period, she might not live, or the baby might suffer, or both the baby and the woman may suffer. Does he give credence to that? Does he ever think of that?
Anything for that, man? Scientifically, can you dispute what I said?
You sound uneducated, like to the point where this is so level of surface to the point.
God dang, man.
How could you sit here? I'm just asking you, like, how could you sit here and tell me that my father gave me what all males are females before they turn into a male based off the decision of the mother? Every male can look at their actual scrotum sac and see a line from the bottom of their scrotum sac to the tip of their penis. All male. That means you were sold up. Your testicles are nothing but your ovaries. Your penis is nothing but an elongated clitoris. At the end of the day, you're nothing but an inside-out female. I'm sorry that this man has never been told that, and he doesn't understand that he was made in the likeness and the image of his mother. I'm sorry that before anybody ever taught him anything, his mother was there. Your mother is literally the only thing that you know in life. You don't even know if that's your father, but your mother knows if it's your father or not. You know everything about your mother because that's where you came from. That's your first home. That's your first origin. The Black woman has always been considered God, even before the patriarch took over and started to actually make a male God. But it was never a male that was being God. It was always the woman. In Islam, it was the woman. In the Catholic Church, it was the woman. In ancient Egypt, it was the woman. In Samaria, Mesopotamia, Babylon, it was the woman. Phoenicia, it was the woman. Chaldea was the woman. But if he doesn't know that, that means he's not reading. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to respond to the man, even to the point where if a woman is making up your whole total makeup and she's using her menstrual blood to do it within her womb, that's why you women don't bleed for 9 months. You literally coagulate a child in your womb. What does the man have to do with it? Is the man shooting blood in you, woman? Or is he literally giving you his DNA via his sperm? So when you're actually making this baby in your womb, you're using your blood. That's why you don't bleed for 9 months. When that baby comes out, that is a product of its mother. So the
ouch. So he basically said what I just said.
The baby literally develops through life. As the baby develops through life, we get to puberty. That's when our body chemically starts to actually make the sperm in our body. But it came from our mother. Everything comes from your mother. You get it from your mother. Your mother is your God. Your father is not your God. The sperm in his body comes from his mother. Where do you think we got our body from? You didn't make this. You don't have nothing to do with your face. You don't have nothing to do with your head and none of that. Your mama gave that to you. She birthed you. How could you sit there and say that she's not your God? Your mother was God before you was taught about God. Somebody had to tell you about God in order for you to believe them. Now,
whoa! How often do we preach God? Not preach God, but we mention God. How often do we mention God? How often do we mention God in our live streams? How often do we mention love in our live streams? Not very much. Not very much at all. Not very much at all. Which gets me to wondering, are we at a time where men have become the giants of Genesis. If you look up in the book of Genesis, don't ask me what chapter it is, just look it up. If you look up in the book of Genesis, there were giants amongst the people in the village who have gotten thick-headed, so much so that they started murdering, or deleting rather, that word, deleting the women as well as the children of the village because of how barbaric they were. Are we getting to that point? I don't think we are. But there's a reason why you have both feminine as masculine energy. You do have both traits. Because if you operate just in the masculine part, you become what the giants became in the book of Genesis. Very barbaric. And start deleting everyone. When you become 100% feminine, you start, having all these emotions and crying and carrying on. This is the reason why it's very balanced. And I love a very balanced person. But with the men, we know how to operate in the norm. Very, have a masculine set because we have balls. We do have nuts. We do operate as men. But at the same time, when you with your mama, you don't talk that men talk around your mom. At least that wouldn't happen with me. You wouldn't talk that crap around the women in your house. If you do, I'm not telling anybody how to operate. I just wouldn't do it. How about? I'll just start with me. I wouldn't do it. Because I know my mom would slap the shit out of me if I would have talked that. Mom, why don't you go fix me a motherfucking plate? Whatever happened to ethics? Whatever happened to standards? Whatever happened to bare minimums? We don't have no standards around here anymore. That's a goddamn shame.
In your mind, that's God. But what if your mother knew she was God? She would teach you about God. How can a man be a God when he cannot produce life?
Ooh.
A man cannot sustain life. He does not have breast milk.
Got you. You done or are you still going?
No, go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectful. So if you want to go and respond, you can go.
See what I mean? It doesn't register. Okay. You saying all this about the women, but what about the men's? The men's. Why don't y'all have some cheerleaders? I would love for these Negroes to have cheerleaders on the side and say, the men's. It's all about the men's. Yay! I want to have the cheerleaders. I want to have some cheerleaders right beside these top Negroes and just start having with the pom-poms and just start shaking them. And let me stop.
Okay. So, everything you said was just nonsense. It didn't make any sense. It didn't correlate to anything. And 1 + 1 didn't add up. You didn't have any rebuttal to it. You just started speaking nonsense. But let me ask you a question.
I have to force myself to speak because you want
decency.
You're asking me another question.
Does 1 + 1 equal 2?
No, one and one come together, they merge. That's one, right? Think about it, right?
God dang.
When
so
one and one come together, they
my
merge.
Point.
Right?
The nigga don't know what 1 + 1 equals.
Merge, right?
He said that one and one merges.
Put it together.
No, you're being very disingenuous, and I understand what King Knowledge is saying. When you have when you have one unit of one of something and it emerges, and this is what I say about Terrence Howard, but a certain individual does not like Terrence Howard because of what Terrence Howard teaches. Sorry, Trish, but when it comes to one can produce of one various thing, depending upon what egg reaches what sperm reaches the egg first, the male chromosome or the female chromosome, whether it be the Y, the X, whatever. Once it reaches, and very, very seldomly, both can hit the egg and both can reproduce within 9 months. They're called twins.
Emerge one, right? If I come together with a woman, don't I go into that woman? Don't me and that woman go into each other? Now we one. I got my dick. I am one. At the end of the day, what you mean?
You gotta watch on your left hand. You gotta watch on your left hand. If you put another watch on your left hand, will you have one watches or two watch?
They're on the same hand. It's just one watch. You want me to have two?
If you put the watch on a different hand, would you have two watches on you?
Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta read that again. That's what happens. That's what happens when they take certain classes out of the schools. Yes. It have no education. It's all about. See, this is why sex ed should be put back into schools. They don't even teach sex ed anymore, and I don't know why that is. Who's very exhausting? The brother with the cutoff waves. I only heard him for about a week, and yet he's stressing me out. So I understand what you're saying, sis. I understand what you're saying.
I don't know. If you take a man wig off, then would you be bald headed? I don't know, bro. We all got questions that they ask. I mean, what you want to do? I don't know, bro. Is we on this build? Are we on this build, or what we gonna do?
This we're gonna do, because I'm actually curious. Because the last people I had on here, I had 4 other people that had your same points of view, right? And now let's change up the dialogue a little bit. You don't believe that 1 + 1 equals 2, but let me know if this makes sense to you, and see if we can come to agreement on something. That's what I want to get here. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. Would you say that that's true?
Makes sense.
Okay, cool. I want to know this because I spoke with, you're the 5th person I had on the podcast now that believe that the Black woman is God, right? So since we know that, and you just confirmed that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior, you have your mind frame of how you think. I want to know what influenced you to think this way.
It's knowing versus belief. Everybody believes in God. I know God. You see what I'm saying? Knowing is being able to have logic, evidence, and reason. You know it, just like your past experiences. I know my mother. So before I learned how to talk, before I learned how to walk, before I had taught about my ABCs, before I was taught about anything, my mother was there. Somebody had to teach me, influence me, get me to think about a God that they wanted me to think about. But prior to that, my mother was my creator. So when you look at it, my mother was a Black woman, and all Black women are the manifestation of Mother Nature. I don't give a fuck about a book in which you read, bro. Go to nature and look at it. That is the supreme map of things.
Clarence,
everything in nature is telling you.
Clarence, I seen that you
don't have to stop me, bro. You don't have to stop me.
This is just, you call this dialogue, I call this debating. I would believe in a healthy conversation, there should be some healthy dialogue, right or wrong. I need to start taking debate classes. And within that debate class, I know there's going to be some form of interruption, because quite often people want to prove that in some form or fashion you're an idiot. And they want to prove so badly that you patty cake, as they would put it, you would patty cake onto the woman's side, because you don't acquiesce to what a man often says or thinks. So what he often does is, the male who believes that a male is inferior to, as did I say that right? Yes, a male is inferior, is superior, excuse me, is superior to a woman, and the female is inferior. He wants to prove that so justly, that he wants you as the other male to acknowledge as such. And if you can't acknowledge that, then obviously there's something wrong with you, which that's not the case. The case is, we are all stuck in one bubble. We just want to burst that motherfucker so we can be set free. How can our minds be set free when all you do is just divide the man from the woman? Again, how are you a king of such without a country? You don't own anything. You are. This is the reason why we are proven to be dead last in the United States of America. This is the reason why. Because we have arguments like this. I don't consider this talking. I consider this just nitpicking, arguing, just no self-degradation, just straight ghetto shit. I call it how I say.
Came in the chat. Clarence, I see you come in here, give it 2 seconds. I'll add you in after I have this discussion with him.
I get 30 seconds to speak, like every single time.
It's a podcast, and I had someone trying to join the live stream.
You're intimidated, bro.
No, I had someone trying to join the live stream.
You don't want to know. You do this for content.
Intimidated?
At the end of you're intimidated. It's got to be.
Come on.
If I can sit there and listen to you, and you can't listen to me.
I mean, listen,
you told us about a pregnant male rat. You told us the science brought about a pregnant male rat.
Person. You could come here in person. No one's intimidated, bro. No one's.
You gotta be.
No one feels like that. You can have this discussion in person.
Why does it always have to be? It's like, if I'm such intimidated, why don't you come here in person? You can come here in person, bro. That is so
the same way I'm
triggered. That's the word I'm looking for. Triggered.
Conveying myself with you over here. It'll be in person. And actually, it'll be more intense.
Listen,
we said that influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. You think that the black woman is God. I want to know what influenced you.
Looking for God.
Okay. Explain, elaborate. What did you find that made you really think that the black woman is God?
I would tell you, but your brain wouldn't accept the thing. But see, I am sort of in the middle. A king is just as a god. It's just as a godlike figure as a female would be. But here's the thing: the male does not know how to operate in the. What brain was that? The male does not know how to operate in the visual cortex of the brain. If he operates only 30% of his gonio lipitude, or whatever that thing is called, then how is it that he's going to operate 70% of the brain? Everybody needs to look at Lucy, the movie. How she operated in her from 10% all the way to 100%, how she was able to access and learn within days how to operate her brain and what she was able to do. And I'm not saying that that's realistic, but it's a movie. But how that movie was, that was one of the most interesting movies I have ever saw. All right. She helped evolution. She with 100%, she was able to revolutionize in her thinking and how the world and how she would view the world from the Stone Ages all the way to reality. And she can flip that shit within seconds, and how her brain operated within 100%. That was crazy. So if we're able to operate in 100% of the brain, we could be gods. And I'm not saying we could be the God, but I believe if God did not want us to know certain things, he would not reveal certain things. That's just my opinion.
My mother was in my face the whole time. She was in my face the whole time. And I didn't realize that was God. So they told me that my mother, everything was outside of me. They told me that everything else was my mother. Everything else is God but your mother. And then you look at why they oppress every woman in religion. Christianity, their God says it's okay to rape a woman, defile a woman. Islam, they say it's okay to rape a woman. Allah is literally a lot. So they literally define everything in woman. It's all about women oppression and for women not to realize that they are the true creators. That's why the patriarch took over. The patriarch literally took over the matriarch. The matriarch had always been in rulership. That's why they studied the goddess Hathor. They literally was with the queen of heaven in Jeremiah 44. They spoke about the goddess everywhere.
The guy to the left, he is a famous podcaster, and he's interviewing, I guess, that who he would call a simp, I guess. But he's literally the guy to your left is literally trying to prove a point that the man is superior to your inferior, if that makes any sense. So if I am superior and you are a woman, that means you're inferior. That's what he wants to prove. But you know me, I say that the only superiority is God. That's what I believe. And he put in front of him man, and man is superior to, and I would say you are drinking something.
Was the
I have another question for you too.
Ever worship? See, like I said, I get 30 seconds.
Oh no, you explained it. Now I have another question for you.
I'm saying I wasn't done.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Let me know how long I get. I mean, you just stopped me. You're gonna keep doing this, so go ahead.
I mean, it's
you
okay. Explained all the way down to how it went.
Bro. Go ahead, bro.
So, and also, I'll just give you the rules of the podcast. So get used to it. So guess what? This is called order, right? Men create order. This is my platform. So there's a high.
Okay, and this is another thing that I get tired of. Order? What type of fucking order do you create? You as a black man, what type of order you create? You don't own and control. It goes back to what I said. You don't own and control anything. You don't even create nothing. What are you, a carpenter? What do you do for a living? This is what often gets on my freaking nerves. Hello, Vaughn. If you, again, this is what a certain person has told me. Even Dr. John Henry Clark said it himself. I debate my equals. I don't debate anything else. If you're not in lockstep with what I have created, then there's no need to debate. Nowadays, we just debate just for show. We debate right now, just like when Fatty debated Sharon. I don't know who won. They say Fatty won. I guess some said that Sharon won. I guess, but the people who were the moderators, I wouldn't pick those because it's so biased. It's so, yeah. None of them like Sharon any damn way. And I would want it to be fair. So I would pick somebody of some other ilk, and I would have a actual real debate show, and you can send your peoples, I can send my peoples, and we can have a debate show, right? We can have a debate on who's right and who's wrong, right? Now, I lost my train of thought, so I'm gonna keep going.
Hierarchy to things. It's my rule. So if I
oh yeah, rules and hierarchy. Okay. Rules and hierarchy with your little shit show. And I call it shit show for a reason, because all you do is you bring shit onto your platform that produces nothing but women that you try to control. Which I don't call that a show. I call that a shit show. But you bring on real women, and you bring on some feminists, which I do not agree with bringing on feminists, but that's just your show. That's why I call it a shit show, and you bring on different women of different, who many different forms of life, who have different ideologies. So if we were to be fair and not biased, we would actually go somewhere, say New York or somewhere in LA. Yeah, pulling rank, trying to pull rank. You can do that on your show, but it will be unrealistic. But hey, lesson learned. Never go into it. If somebody wanted to debate you, I would say we will go somewhere, not onto your show, because you will be very, very biased. I would say, why don't we go on to somebody's platform who is not going to be biased? He's going to be straight down the middle. He's not going to veer left. He's not going to veer right. He's going to go straight down the middle. He don't know shit. At the end of the motherfucking day, you make your decision from there. Who makes more sense than the other? Who's right? Who's wrong? And at the end of the day, if I were to vote, I were to vote not of my own bias. I would vote based on the information, who was more factual, who had made more sense, and someone who is not so divisive. And I would try not to bring names. Into it. But if you do so at your own risk. I gotta make a sandwich.
I set the rules and you follow the rules, right? When you have your own podcast and you invite me on, you set the rules and I follow those rules. Life isn't hierarchy. So I have a question for you.
So
you just said that the matriarchy. I have a question for you. Listen, you just said that
had a question for me.
You just said that the matriarchy was taken over by the patriarchy. How can if the matriarchy is natural, right? It's a natural way of life. It's nature, right? You said the father doesn't come from nature, but the woman does come from nature. If that's the case, if the woman was first, you say that the woman is first. My question is, if the woman came first and you think the black woman is God, why is it that she's always being taken over by a man? Wouldn't you think? You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy.
I'll let you finish so I can speak. Go ahead.
That's my question. You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy. How can you say and even think logically that the woman came first if she's not strong enough to defend for herself? Answer it now.
Well, I'll calm down a little bit. Now, let me answer. In regards to the patriarchy taking over the matriarchy, it had nothing to do with strength. You have to understand that's brute strength. So what it was the son turned against his mother. The son literally turned against his mother. So instead of being a protector, the son became the predator. And then Christianity and all of these other religions were created to teach men that they were higher than women. How do you think the oppression started, women? They needed religious context to literally turn your man against you. You can look throughout all the religions.
Did you ever think that the man is just stronger than a woman? Do you ever just think that the man is just stronger than a woman and more superior than a woman?
He's a bitch, nigga.
Did you ever think that? Say that to my face, man. You welcome here. I have you on. I have you on.
But where you at, nigga?
Bro.
Smash the shit out.
Listen, actually, here's what I'll do for you. I'll do for someone like you.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'll send you out here. I'll send you out here, right? I'll send you out here. I'll pay for your ticket to come out here. I'll pay for your ticket to come out here, and we can do this debate live in person. And I guarantee you won't have that energy in person. I guarantee you. And I had another man talk crazy just like you, but in person, he wasn't speaking that crazy. It was a entirely different story.
You can tell everybody in the room different story. You a bitch, man. Everybody in the room see you a little hoe, bro.
Now you're making ad hominems. No one made ad hominems about you. This nigga looking like a fake Drake over here, man. This nigga looking sweet as cheese. How you over here trying to act hard when you get your eyebrows done every day? This nigga looking sweet. This nigga sweet as pie with that little chain on. Nigga squinching his eyes. Nigga, what's in your eye? Why you keep squinching your eyes like that? Trying to have the light skin look. Yeah. Come on, bro. Calm down with all that, nigga. Let's have a regular discussion. You making that hominem attacks. I ain't make none on you. You made them first. So we can either finish this debate.
The whole white boy, bro.
This guy said white boy. Just because you can't articulate yourself. Just because you look like just because you can't articulate yourself.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Doesn't mean that I'm a white boy because I can. That don't mean that, nigga.
He would say the exact same thing that I would say. This is nothing but a white boy. Because you can't articulate yourself. Nigga, you have one of these white boys up on here and say the exact same shit. When they're oppressing our women, they're calling our women out of their names, calling them every worst thing out of the book but the child of God, I want you to talk that same tough talk to them white boys out there. Lord, y'all, this dude is a whole disgrace. What is his name? No, Fringy. I'm already pressed already.
Chat is clowning you right now, but anyways, bro, here's what I'm saying, man. Everything that you said is all false because the root of it, the cause of it is false. The man is superior than a woman. Why?
Lisa said, drop him. That's not his. You talking about King Knowledge? That's not his podcast. That's the other guy's podcast. I'll have to show you further evidence after it. It's quite interesting, but yet it's just imagine you, Bridget, and say Jasmine up on this dude's podcast and you asking all types of male questions.
Doesn't a matriarchy?
If the matriarchy will always be in existence, it's just been hijacked by the patriarchy. You women still produce us. Can you just chill for a minute? Can you give me a little bit so I can talk to people to get them to understand why I'm coming from?
No. It ain't going like that. That isn't how this goes, bro. Because you're not answering questions, bro.
I'm tired of your questions. Just let me speak.
Listen, man, if you're tired of the questions, then you can hop off the stream, bro. You're just speaking nonsense right now.
Frustrated. Like I said, you're intimidated. For you not to let me talk, but I'm over here.
Nigga, you look like a broke Drake, nigga. Who intimidated?
I know, but you said.
Somebody should have told me I was on mute. See, this is the thing. We can't get nowhere nowhere in life the only, how can I say this? The only way we can ever get through life successfully is that we drop niggas who are very feminine. We just need to drop niggas who are very, very fucking feminine. I just don't want to participate in that shit anymore. Let's just go back to this. Let's see. Let's go through all of this. Let's review. No, I don't want to go through that again.
I'm not disagreeing with anything that happened with any votes or anything. All I'm just going to do is going through the review on how things is looking and what actually happened versus the perception of what happened. I start off with a statement. I said certain things, and you deflected and you turned it into a different question, and the moderators did not check you. This is what I'm doing right now.
So, but that's the thing. Can you tell them that you were the one suggesting the popular vote, and I said no, I don't want that because that's an easy win.
Again, this is another argument that I'm not bringing up, but you brought up.
So if you agree, you agree. By the way, Fantasy, you want next? Because you'll be talking too much. You want next?
Yeah, get your promotion on.
No, it's a donkey promotion. Do you want next, Fantasy? Damn. Pink
have the connections.
Yeah, Pink fuck her up so bad that she can even talk. God damn it!
Stop it!
Shout out to Pink. You guys can actually review. This is one thing that I'm going to say before I leave, right, Sharon? I think yesterday proved something. It proved that the people that you gather here, they hate me more than they like you. Like the day that you say I'm Fetty's friend, and I'm Ali's friend, and I'm Untouchable friend, they will go to the next person that hates me so they can congregate there. Guarantee you.
Disagree, because you already just disproven that by what you said in the beginning. You said you just said that you told Sharon, I already told you, I'm gonna win because of all of your freaking people and shit like that. You just got finished saying it. You already told me because you had more people, right? That you were gonna win. So you can't then turn around and say, they hate me more than they like you. No, stop it.
What about the moderators, Epi? What about the moderators? Why did the moderators vote on me? But you know what? I'm not and fuck some shit up. So why are you using these terms? Why are you using the FBI is investigating these people when the FBI literally dismantled one of the biggest Black congregations that actually wanted to solve Black people problems? Like you can trust the FBI? Is that what you're saying?
Well, so here's the thing, right? This is another deflection technique because I not only mentioned the FBI, I mentioned the Secret Service. I not only mentioned the Secret Service, I mentioned the study, the research that Rutgers University did. I not only mentioned the Rutgers University research, I also mentioned the mass shooting in 2023 in Allen, Texas, that was conducted by a self-identified incel. I not only mentioned the mass shooting in Allen, Texas, I also mentioned the mass shooting that happened in Toronto, Canada.
Rumor has it that FBI are even today doing an investigation and spying on different content creators who preach certain hatred towards women. And it was rumored have it to be that I guess FBI had investigated this one person in Texas and arrested a handful of people due to the anonymous threats that happened in Texas. Where in Texas, I don't know. But it's starting to get a little dangerous, like I said. And this is the reason why I don't take certain people seriously. I don't take YouTube serious. This is a hobby and I like to have fun. But when you take it to the next level, it becomes a place where I don't care to be anymore. because you're taking it to a whole nother level, which it shouldn't be that way.
Canada in 2018, which was conducted by a self-identified incel.
You have to go to 2018 to find another one, because this is the problem with what you.
So
one second, please, because this is what I'm talking about you guys. You guys don't know how to debate. Epi is a woman and she's on the panel. I can call Epi a kid deleter just because yesterday I saw on Twitter that the woman grabbed their kids. I can pick up one woman in 150 million women in the United States and say, you know what? You guys are all leaders because there was one woman that did it, so that's proven my point. I guarantee you there's way more women deleting their kids then there's an incel going to a school and shooting their shit. So if I'm not going to make a blanket statement,
but you know what's wrong about though? I have to stop you. But what you're wrong about is the fact that was not what.
Let me finish my points
real quick. No, it's not a point if that wasn't the topic. Though. What I'm saying is the same shit you did last night.
God damn it!
I'm happy. Just give him a second.
What I'm telling you is that you have to use a big sample size. If you add, let's say 300, 500, 1,000 incels shooting up people in a billion, I would say, hey man, there's a sample to actually use it. But you know what I'm not going to use? I'm not going to say just because Brownsville is shooting another black man, that all black men are shooting people. You know how white people do their shit to you. You know how authorities do their shit to you. They pick in a small group of people that are killing each other and they put a massive blanket statement on all black people. And now you're doing the same shit to the incels. You are picking 3, 7 isolated cases and saying that these 7 million, 10 million, 30 million men that are not fucking actually are mass shooters. They are not. They are teens. They are quiet in their mama basement playing PlayStation and leaving people alone.
They're escaping.
Now he finished.
So hold on. So here's the distinction, right? Because a lot of what you just said was correct, but that's a false equivalency, right? Because the first thing you did was you brought up the Black Panthers, and we all know, right? There was a conspiracy theory against the Black Panthers that was purported by the FBI. They wanted to infiltrate them. They wanted to dismantle them because at that time.
I think there's a man here that can answer questions. Mr. Eugene Steele, how are you? Maybe he can answer my question. Let me properly get on camera. Maybe you can answer some questions for me, since you're the only male here. Why is it that us men are so stressed and pressed over black women? I would say women in general. Why are we so stressed out? Because of is it because we're I mean, certain men, well, I can't say for myself because I am married, okay, with children. And I know you have someone, but why are men so stressed to the point where they're walking away, they're running away. I say that they're running, and they're running as fast as they can away from women. So and that's another thing. If I run fast as hell away from a woman, and I won't have nothing to do with women anymore, what does that make me again? I'm just asking a question. Just asking the question. That's all. Just asking the question. Does that make me a sus? Just wondering. Because think about it, Bridge. If I want nothing to do with a woman who has breasts, a part of anatomy that's the opposite of mine, and a big old juicy pancake, right? But you have intelligence, and some of that intelligence can lead into other things like, putting the nigga in check. Now, if you had to put me in check, that means, some niggas are sensitive to that, and it is what it is, right? Okay, cool, I got you. So, with that being said, you want as a man, you want cooperation, right? You want cooperation from that woman. And some of these, like chaotic truth, right? Chaotic truth wants a woman to just feed him. Let me show you one more time. I have to show you one more time because this is just the most funniest shit I've ever seen. Hold on, I gotta pause this. Trust me, just hear me out. Since Miss Nebraska, since you're here, I need you to look at this clip real quick that I caught from IG. Real quick. I need for you to look at this clip real quick and see if this makes any sense. And some people, it might make sense to you. Here we go.
And it's not just Black women, men in general and women in general, that a woman will do whatever her boss says, but barely do what her husband asks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how you can be to work on time every day at 8 a.m. But to make me a turkey sandwich is a problem, right? Or to do something for me is a problem. I don't understand it, right? I don't understand how we've gotten to the place where we're so independent. There's no interdependency, that you're so independent that you will allow another man to dictate your whole life. But the man that you sleep with and love and say you love, he can't tell you one thing. I do not understand, and it's not just Black women, men in general and women in general, that a woman will do whatever her boss says, but barely do what her husband asks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how you can be to work on time every day at 8 a.m. But to make me a turkey sandwich is a problem, right? Or to do something for me is a problem. I don't understand it, right? I don't understand how we've gotten to the place where we're so independent. There's no interdependency, that you're so independent that you will allow another man to dictate your whole life. But the man that you sleep with and love and say you love, he can't tell you one thing.
Are you letting, ladies, are you letting your boss dictate your life? Men want to have other wives. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I think I mean, like I said, that's some lazy shit. Poor, look at this. Poor baby can't get a turkey there. Stop that, Brent. Stop it. Stop it. Eugene Steele says, this is why vetting is so important, because you are trying to find out what a woman is about. There are Black women who are willing to cooperate. There are some that do. There are some that do, and there are some who are, I don't want to say rebellious, because they're not rebellious. They're not rebellious in nature. They're only rebellious is because of, things that happen in the household, and there's usually one parent there. That's why I said this. I don't get it. Okay, so he's tripping. Okay, poor Miss Nebraska, poor Mel. He can't find a woman to make him a sandwich. I just made myself a goddamn sandwich, and it was Oh, good, fucking good. Along with that chicken my brother made. Woo! Oh, hell, it's like a motherfucker. I just don't look. Forget. When I make a sandwich, motherfucker, I put all the toppings on it and shit, plus some Kraft cheese. Woo! Don't touch my shit. Don't touch. And I got a birthday tomorrow. God damn it. Gotta make that cake. Like, don't touch my cake. Do not touch my goddamn cake. But anyway, all I ask for my birthday is a nice little chocolate cake. That's all I want. I'm too grown for this shit. But anyway, Lisa says both genders should work to get. The more you say it, the more it just it's divisive. And the reason why I say that is because no one's listening. And you can only tell a person for so long, but for people who actually do get the concept already, will appear in those chat rooms and in those live streams that have the same, if not different, characteristics that this person has, and we could create something there, right? And so Mr. Steele also says, I can cook and I am used to cooking since I'm single. Oh, you ain't single. You got a fine black woman there. You're not. I'm doing my best chaotic truth shit. You're not single. You got a fine black woman right there. Don't kid yourself. Did my best chaotic truth shit. So I would not stress that much about getting a plate. I am not a sandwich person. You tell a bridge. Have you ever added cranberry sauce to what? Cranberry sauce onto my sandwich? Is it like jelly? What are you talking about? Jelly? Former jelly? I'm a dip kind of a person, not sandwich. Oh, I get what you're saying. Cool. Facts, Lisa Carter. God created man and woman to work together to protect and nurture this earth. People don't see it that way because most men in these spaces feel that patriarchy is the way. On your turkey sandwich? Hell no. Nah, I put mustard. I put honey mustard and possibly some of that sauce that when I get from that chicken place that I used to go to. I forgot what that was. I barely eat chicken. I barely eat the chicken outside of home. I barely go out and eat chicken, but tomorrow I'm gonna be eating like a motherfucker. But anyway, anybody, like I said, anybody want to chop it up with your boy? We-On-Loc Nation, you can. The invite is in the description box in the chat. Plus, like and subscribe to the channel. Become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. We-On-Loc Nation channel. Plus, I need some coffee money. I'm tired. Oh, I'm sleepy. I need some of that coffee money. I need like $1. I need like $1 so I can go to Starbucks. By the way, do not, when you go to Starbucks, do not get that loaf lemon cake. Do not get that loaf lemon cake. let's move on. Let's move on. That loaf lemon cake is calling my name right now, and they're still open. Oh, that loaf lemon cake. I hated Starbucks until I had that loaf lemon cake. And that loaf lemon cake was good in the motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. Oh, that loaf lemon cake had me acting like Pookie. It's calling me. It's calling me. It's calling me. It's calling me. It just keeps calling me.
Black people unifying together under one umbrella was deemed dangerous to the white society, right? So that's totally different than people engaging in dangerous conduct, committing mass murder, right? So we got to understand this. When you bring up statistics and say, well, it's not a whole bunch of people committing mass murders, are you telling me that 2 mass murders over the span of 5 years is not enough? You're telling me I need 10? I need 15? I need 20?
No, because
listen, hold on, Fatty. I didn't interrupt you.
Oh my God.
I didn't interrupt you, Fatty.
Yes.
What I'm saying is this. There was a incel who identified himself as an incel that committed a mass murder in Toronto, Canada in 2018. Then there was another incel who identified himself as an incel who committed a mass murder in Allen, Texas in 2023.
Okay.
So with them mass murders aside, right?
Yes.
Go into the Rutgers University research, right? To where they uncovered several sexual assaults attributed to incels, right?
Yes.
Not only that, they also uncovered this recruitment of this dangerous ideology from incels online, not just on YouTube, on TikTok, Instagram, other online platforms, to where they were radicalizing people to go on a propaganda of dangerous rhetoric and a dangerous ideology towards the queen, the ladies, the women, right? Now, not only that, when you got brothers who come on YouTube, who identify themselves as incels, and then when you watch their behavior and watch how they speak about women and how they speak to women, and they're denigrating them, they're calling them out of their name, they're sexually objectifying them, and they're speaking to them in such an aggressive manner, right? That should raise an alarm, right?
If this is the case, then what's the problem with calling these things out? See, this is the thing when we're talking about the battle between good and evil, right and wrong, being balanced. I have not necessarily heard of these things, but I have no doubts that these things do happen on a whim. 1 out of 4 women who have been violated, especially at a young age, will suffer through rape or death. 1 out of 4. 1 out of 3 suffer through HIV and AIDS. Everybody's heard the story that happened out of Houston, that a lot of people are suffering through HIV, even though I would have them take the Dr. Sevi method, which is, clear your body, including your intestines, of all things that are garbage, which I would say 60% of us put garbage in our body. However, if we were to do a cleanse, and we generate our cells that way by putting in foods that have parents, like different types of greens that we grow, organic. The real word for organic is growing them out of our goddamn backyard, and growing through it, taking the newest soil and putting and planting our seeds in the soil so deep that it actually grows naturally that way, and eating them throughout our backyard and replenishing ourselves with those type of nutrients. Our cells regenerate in that way, and then you have some form of detection of not having no diseases, and that's what Dr. Savvy has proven. But no one, I don't think no one listens to Dr. Savvy, but there's a handful of us who do listen to our elders, who are the ones who fought, bled, and died for their causes for the Black community. Remember, we're not supposed to be having any messiahs, right?
Because you have associated yourself with a terrorist organization, right? So listen, Fatty, let me ask you this, Fatty. I'm gonna close with this, right? So if someone online calls himself a skinhead, right? And then you deem, well, I don't know of any crimes he committed. I don't know if he's going out and participating in rallies and such. So I'm gonna deem him a good person. Are you advocating that that's how we should
Mr. Nebraska, fire is the wrong terminology. On fire?
address these people who self-identify as a terroristic group?
No, I'm not. But let me actually answer you. A skinhead chose to be a skinhead. An incel doesn't choose to be an incel. Incel is a short term. Incel is a short term for involuntary celibacy, meaning the man wants to fuck, but he can't because for whatever reason, women don't find him attractive. There's a lot of them. Jay Prince was talking with one of them yesterday. I'm going to review that shit. He was literally on a CBS talking with a guy that is a very hard worker, was
Jesus
there
Christ.
begging his shit, and he's an incel. That's the reality. Jay Prince can actually vouch he's right there. And my thing is, you
shout
can't
out to the Black House. Stop bringing up the Black House in your bullshit. You don't know how to debate.
Epi, stop doing that. I'm not even trying to.
You was doing it to Sharon yesterday.
I am not trying. I didn't say
where's
this.
Kevin when you need him?
I am not trying to punk him. What I'm saying is that man was an incel. He was a virgin. He was not dating. He was not fucking nobody. And he's a hard motherfucking American, a hard worker that was on CBS packing shit up. So what I'm telling you is this. By the end of the day, today is 4th of July, you are going to hear the same old same. There was 73 shootings in Chicago. There was in New York. Every 4th of July, this happens all the time. And because there was 54 people that actually started shooting at each other in Chicago,
and what does that have to do with this?
It's extremely irresponsible for people to say on a city that there's millions of people that black people are this and that because 57 people decided to shoot each other. That's what I'm talking about. It's about sample size. You can put a broad brush because 2, 3, 7 people actually did that shit. And let me repeat once, it's something that I did yet.
In a proper education in Chicago and all of those places, right? You're missing the correlation and the causation of those things, right? That there is a poverty issue, right? There is an issue to where there's absent fathers. There is an issue to where there's heavily populated in such a small area, and people don't have means to go out and support themselves, right? They're not getting mental health and a proper education and all of those different things.
So we just got to be mindful of who we let into our lives. That's all that is. We just got to be mindful. We have to be careful of who we speak to nowadays, and because communication is very minimal nowadays. It's all about who we like and who we want to have sex with. Bridge says when men say they will hit it from when men say they'll hit it from the back, is that to be the the degra deg degrati degra degrat degradatory, and it to be degrading, to degrade the woman even more? I'm just curious. First of all, I don't even know what the fuck. I guess why the fuck? Could you had used something a little bit not sexual? Because listen, I love hitting it from the back just like every other man does. But let me let me read it again. Let me read it again. Jesus Christ. When a man hits from the back, is that to be derogatory? Does it have to be derogatory and to degrade the woman even more? No, it's not supposed to. Why would you put hitting it from the back? I would not use that. I don't know. More likely, they just want their D's. They just want their D's slurped. If they can't get that, they want just their D slurped. That's just how they are. I mean, I guess I don't know, but it's like they need to stick their D into something. They need to stick their D into something, or whether it be a garden hose, an exhaust pipe. It all depends. It all depends. Still says it don't. It depends on the woman. Some women might like it to be it from the back, and some don't. I agree with Dr. Steele. But like I said, most good Lord Jesus. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. Like I said, I love all positions. All positions, no matter where we are, no matter where we go. I mean, if we are in love with each other, if we love each other, we respect each other. If we are some horny people, we gonna stop at 7-Eleven. We gonna park the car. We gonna get it on right there in the parking lot. We're gonna get along right in the parking lot. But for a person that does not have that luxury, does not have a woman to call her his own, and his mental thinking is of that, then it becomes an issue. And it's because of the issue itself that men can't figure out what the fuck to say to a woman when they're approaching somebody and saying, hello, how are you? Can I buy you a drink? Blah, 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 blah. And all the other basic stuff. It should be basic to a dude, but it's not. It's not anymore, because they feel some type of rejection when they say, well, a woman's gonna reject you, sir. A woman's gonna reject you. A woman's not gonna want to seek you because you look a certain way. I mean, it's going to happen, but when that does happen, your first instinct is to what? Move forward. But you feel as if the world owes you something. The world owes you nothing. You know what I mean? The world don't owe you anything. But it seems to be more impersonal, and to not be affected. what is that word? Affectionate, not to be affectionate or to be intimate. Bridge, name one person in these spaces who is, other than me, name one person who is intimate and shows affection, or may look to show, affection or intimacy. Name one. Can you name one person who can be intimate? I don't know about Mr. Steele. I can't speak for Mr. Steele. Okay? But I can only speak for myself. I want you to name one person on the enters of net that has a form of affection, a form of decency. Name one. You can't. Like I said, other than me, who has displayed it throughout the years. Remember, I only have one. And it's hard and it's difficult to have one and keep one. I'm not saying it's a full-time job. Taking care of your children is a full-time job. I'm saying when it comes to your relationship, how do you make things simpler for yourself? My father-in-law always told me, whenever you're stressed, there's a couple things you can do. Make a teacup of whatever you want to put in your tea, whether it be mint, honey, sea moss, all this other stuff. Put it in there. Make yourself some tea. Sit down and enjoy a movie, or make yourself a good bath. Make yourself a good bath. That way you're soaked in, and you can just relax and just soothe yourself. Do something for yourself. If you're more engaged in what a woman, if you're more engaged in what a man is doing with a woman, let's just say on corn sites, then your mind is going to replicate that. If your mindset is set on for what your grandparents and great grandparents, what they have for so many years. I only know of my aunt and uncle on my dad's side of the family who has been married for 44 years. 44 years of marriage. 44 years of marriage. On my mother's side, my grandparents, 50 years of marriage. Back to my dad's side, my great-grandfather and my great-grandmother, 50 plus years of marriage. You know how hard that is to sustain that? If you have 10 years, that's just the beginning. You have survived the beginning stages of marriage. But you made it. You made it. You have an experience on life. You have an experience of being with someone who is the opposite of you, but you have what is called a friend. You have to develop a friendship. And this is what communication is. I often say this all the time, and it just goes beyond, because sex is all what is intrigued. And this is why I agree with Brownsville. This is what I agree with Brownsville. That if you take away some of these things, if you take away the corn hub, if you take away the strip club, if you take away all these things, because all these things are just lustful things. All these things are just lustful things. And you concentrate on the very thing that will make you what God has created you to be, and that's a man of substance. Then I guarantee you God will have a woman stored for you. But you have to prove it to yourself first. You have to prove your insanity first. You have to prove that you are worthy. You have to prove that you're worthy of a challenge. You have to educate yourself. And you have to have patience. And you have to have some decorum about yourself. Patience. 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 If a woman does not want to make you a sandwich, fine. Get your ass up and make your own goddamn sandwich. Come on now, this is 2024. Hello, darling. Can I give you a piece of cake? No, I want to clap them cheeks. Come on. And to be perfectly honest, are we going anywhere with these conversations? I just want to ask everybody in the room, honestly. Well, this is We-On-Loc saying, are we getting anywhere with these conversations? Are we? No. Because, the brother Izzy, he just got off. And all he's doing is just tearing up Brownsville. And I don't see anything funny. We're talking about some unmarried men. I only know one married man, but he's in his feelings right now. How can you be a married man in your feelings? I'm sure that everybody's heard this expression, no money, no honey. How about no integrity, no honey? No integrity, no standards, no integrity. You don't deserve to be with anybody. Because money depreciates in value. But we don't want to talk about that, do we?
That they should be afforded to them. That's totally different than someone who is self-identifying themselves with a terrorist organization.
Woo! And then we got Omar Smith, respect Brownsville, but
I don't think everybody come on here that give everybody saying that they know everything. They know it all. There's some areas that they can be corrected or challenged on, or they might have challenges with, but they also could have experiences with certain other stuff that people got questions about that they could give some type of advice based on their experiences.
Right, and
I would have to say that Jay Prince has supposedly, allegedly hit the jackpot. And I will let's say once again, congratulations to Jay Prince and Flora both.
And that was the issue that I was having last.
Even though she still calls me a bandit. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Last night, and so that's when we come to the conclusion at the end is that like Fatty argument is about bullshit, and my advice is about my actual experience in life. he just kept on moving the goalposts and gave a different analogy after analogy after analogy until eventually we get so far off of the topic that yes, I could say yes to your true statement, but however, your true statement after 3 different analogies actually have nothing to do with the original topic while you started your original analogy in the first place. And none of the moderators checked them on it and say, hey, Fatty, stop trying to change the narrative by adding another analogy and just have a conversation about what we are talking about.
Man, you talk too
alcohol. If I'm telling you that you shouldn't be whipping bitches' asses, I probably shouldn't be whipping bitches' asses.
Yeah, because at that point you look like the problem. Then if you done got all of it's almost like going to therapy, and you've been in therapy for 2, 5, 10 years, and you have not went outside and applied nothing that you learned in therapy. Well, you the one with the problem.
You the
Bandit is Cynthia G's word. I don't know. I haven't heard from Cynthia G in months. Let me be perfectly honest with you. Like and share, subscribe to the channel. Like and share, subscribe to the channel. Become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. And once again, I would like to thank Bridget and I would like to thank Lisa Carter, as well as Doe Eyes for becoming members of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. That is a wonderful. It will say Jay Prince is a bandit. He's not a bandit anymore. He's not a bandit anymore. Since those two have hooked up, he's not a bandit anymore. Let me get the definition.
Right.
You the problem. It's
You the
not
problem.
The world no more. It's you at that point.
Correct. Also, let me address some of these things. Also, Daniel's theory. He said JP is correct in theory, but I think some people want to grow. This is also a credit for Grantsville, and he is at $130 in credit. And Daniel's theory. We ain't never discussed what game.
I'm sure everybody's heard this next person that I will be doing a coon review possibly tomorrow. Nah, because tomorrow's my birthday. So I will be with the family, and anything comes up, then I shall be here. But right now, this thing is so unimportant to me. It's like, again, this is something I should be having fun with. But I don't feel like I'm having fun. Do you?
Yeah, my God, I don't have none. God damn it. We got a few more.
But like I said, there's a guy on here that everybody's familiar with that's going to be coming up on the panel, and I want you to listen, and I want you to analyze before we get out of here. I want you to analyze and quickly. I want your honest opinion upon this Negro, this certain Negro, about his assessment on women.
More Philly old head.
Anyway,
we ain't never discussed what game I got. I don't have none. God damn it. We got a few more Philly old head.
You guys were saying I'm out here barbecuing. That's why I don't have my video up. I'm out, man. It's hot as hell out here, and I'm standing in front of that fire.
Can I respond right quick, Sharon?
Just cook a little more, huh?
Man, let Tommy talk. How y'all some disrespectful brothers, man. Go ahead, Tommy.
Anyway, the jokes.
I apologize.
It's okay. The black I am, the funnier it gets. I get it. Let's make more jokes about being black. Anyway, I was listening to what they were saying, and Brownsville sounds really good, except he never says it the other way. We can't talk about respect and then constantly call the women queens, but label the men rim, incel. You label the men all different things. But all the women, regardless of what they do, they're queens. If you really wanted to, and I'm talking to anybody, if they wanted to foster respect, you'd start off by saying everybody must respect everybody. So if the women are queens, the men are kings. If you believe that uplifting the women will make them better, talking nice about the women will make them better, then talking nice about the men would too. This guy got you. I don't know. Why are you saying no? Talking nice about the men won't make them better?
Absolutely not. We cannot.
But talking good about the women will make them better.
Because we cannot treat men and women as they are the same. They do not get information the same.
Yes,
okay, wait. So hold on, Tom, one second. What's the proof behind talking good about men doesn't work, and the proof behind talking good about women?
That's ridiculous what you just said.
Sports is a good version of why that happens. So a lot of times when you're trying to build somebody up to be better at a sport, you're like, no, what are you doing with your stupid ass? Didn't I tell you to go? We take that kind of direction. That is just one example of men arguing, screaming, and yelling at other men, and so-called pushing them down to build them up.
Women don't play sports?
I gave you an example why we don't do that.
Okay, I'm asking you, do women play sports?
No, so we're not talking about in the sports. I'm just giving you an example of how men. Sports. But we're not talking about women
get talked down to in sports as well.
But we're not talking about women in sports. So now we're talking about relationships. So now when we are attempting to build men up, men respond in general. Men respond to.
So bandit means one who cheats and explores others. So who explores and cheats? Well, everybody fucking cheats now. I mean, that's up in the air. That's all around. So right now, ain't nobody want to cheat. Ain't nobody want to be going out with a Mormon. She just lucky to find somebody that happens to like her for her. One's smart, and the other one is not so smart, but they gel with one another. So it is what it is. Not being picky. Who is his lady? Oh, Flora. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Even though it's not my birthday quite just yet. When that clock strikes 12, it is, well, most of y'all on the East Coast. So it's about an hour, about 58 minutes in. Y'all on East Coast. So about when the clock strikes 12, it'll be allegedly, well, since I'm on the Pacific Coast, it's 8:02. So I will be definitely going out and, well, going around the corner to the bar and just enjoying myself on a little beverage. You know, I got kids at home, so I'm gonna have one beverage and playing some casino games. And tomorrow I'm going out with the family. So my mother-in-law is here. I wish my father-in-law was here, but it's all good. So, thank you, Mr. Steele. I wish I was just as old as you, Mr. Steele, with just as much knowledge. I feel I don't have enough knowledge in me, but you do. So I wish to be a Dr. Steele one day. Since you won't be here tomorrow. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I might pop in a little bit, but hey, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what we got to start tomorrow, but I know, again, my mother-in-law is here, so we're gonna end up going to my favorite place and get my goddamn turkey burgers on. They owe me a turkey burger from the last time. They brought me a turkey burger with mushrooms in it. It was like, how the hell does that I didn't ask for no damn mushrooms. But they offer me a burger plus another burger, so I got a burger for free. And the fries, it's the ingredients that they put in these goddamn burgers, I tell you. But at any rate, you say, yes, it's on the 6th. Today's the 5th. You're East Coast time, remember? You're East Coast time. So it is 11:04 where you're at. It's 11:04. So when it hits 12 o'clock, it will be my birthday. So yes. Let's continue.
Who words differently than women. If a woman is actually, if she's fat, and you say yes, she's probably going to get fatter. But you say, hey, no, that dress doesn't fit your body type, she might change.
So, well, okay, wait. Just to clarify, men and women respond to disrespect differently, is what you're saying.
I can't believe you
to criticism.
So to criticism.
I
right?
just said disrespect. I use the words disrespect straight up. I said if we respect one group, we should respect each other. Those were my words, Sharon. Not no criticism. I said showing disrespect of calling this woman a queen, by logic, showing disrespect of calling this man a king. Because when you want to talk about something, you're an.
How would I promote myself to calling you a king when you are disrespectful to a queen? What makes you think you have that privilege, sir, of being called a king when you just called a woman a bitch not too long ago?
Anecdotal evidence you talked about earlier. You said giving examples and then moving them around. Well, you just did it yourself. Now, but yes, you did, because I said men and women, you said in sports. Well, I pointed out that in sports, the women in sports get the same thing.
Fine. So now when we talk about rim brothers, those men self-identify as rim brothers. So it cannot be disrespectful because they give themselves that. They say, I'm in the red pill community. I'm in the incel community, or I'm a manosphere man.
No, but
hold on. So the men that we're talking about, they put themselves in that box. And all we doing is recognize it. So it cannot be disrespectful. If
y'all gave them that name. They didn't give themselves that name, sir.
What I'm saying is, Tommy, so if Granville himself say I'm an incel, and then I call him an incel, that cannot be disrespectful.
Okay, define it. Wait.
No, Aaron, please let me. By your logic, many of these women have bitch in their name, call themselves bitches, and each other call them bitches. So by the logic you just gave, calling that woman a bitch is not offensive.
Oh, doesn't he love to deflect? Doesn't this son of a bitch love to deflect?
Either.
If you show me a woman.
By the way, how's Richard Spencer's dick in your mouth, Phil?
Woman that has her name, my name is the bitch queen, then I could agree 100%.
You can't be serious. Trina.
I know, he's just playing around now. These women literally call each other bitches.
I'm not talking about calling themselves that. I'm talking about, because you're saying that.
What?
Hold on. When we are talking about the Rim Brothers, these men that we are talking about, the Rim Bros, they put themselves in that box.
Oh, you called them that. They didn't give themselves that name.
So therefore, that cannot be considered.
That's a lie. You gave them a disrespectful name. They never gave themselves that name.
So this is what I'm saying, Tommy. So if they put themselves in that box, it's not disrespectful. And what we are doing with those people that put themselves in that box, we are criticizing them. We are not disrespecting them. Those are two different things. So
I never said I was one. Y'all called me one.
No, we said you.
Because you keep astral projecting your bullshit onto other people. No one gives a fuck about Tommy Sotomayor. No one cares about you, sir. Sir. Hello. George McFly. Hello. No one cares for you, sir. Not even white folks that you talk to care for you. So what does that say to you?
You are the
I didn't even know what it was.
No, we said you are the deadbeat dad to the Rim Bros because you don't claim them.
Oh, so calling me a deadbeat dad is okay.
To the Rim Brothers. to the Rim Brothers.
Listen to how he makes excuses for these.
Wait, hold on, wait, one second, Tommy, hold on, one second. Wait, hold on.
I just want to make sure I'm very clear. I'm not calling you a deadbeat dad to your children. I'm trying to.
Yeah, we get the distinction, right?
Even the word deadbeat dad is never positive, right?
Yeah, well, we get the distinction. Here's the problem. You said they're choosing to be those things. For him to be the father, he birthed them, right?
Yes.
Okay, but they're choosing to be that. Then they weren't born that way, correct?
Ooh.
This is why it's a family bracy barbecue.
No, it's what you teach these rejects. Aaron, no. That's not what you have to get. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. It's what they may be born, but it's what you teach them. You, as well as other people in the community, since we want to talk community talk, right? You, as well as the person responsible for raising these children and birthing these children, have to teach some type of decorum to these children. And this is the reason why the community is so fucked up the way it is because you don't want to be a part of anything. Because you feel the ilk of the responsibility on your shoulders. You don't want any type of responsibility other than what you give yourself, sir. Other than what you give yourself. In other than what you teach yourself. You're so selfish. Sorry, Aaron. Can't let you do that.
We having a couple times today.
You get beat up by logic all day.
It's gonna hurt. Have you ever heard? Wait, one more before I let Tommy finish cooking you up. Have you ever heard the term HBIC?
No, I never heard of that. What is that?
Oh, you never heard of that? Okay.
Gets in charge.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
What? HB. Oh, it's the same thing as saying head nigga in charge. Both connotations, both negative connotations. Head bitch, head nigga in charge. Both of them negative connotations. And what are you saying?
He's heard of head bitch in charge. You know you have. And I've heard you use the B word on this panel. Use the B word as just saying woman. You did it today. You can go back and listen. You were saying it as women. You said you said they talk to these bitches any kind of way, and I was like, boy, that's hilarious. He didn't hear what he said. I just laughed. He said they talk to these bitches any kind of way.
So let's make sure we have a distinction. So like it is a difference between it's a difference between the people that put themselves in a red pill space. So therefore, it's not disrespect, it's criticism. So we are criticizing their philosophy because it's flawed, and they not own up to their own philosophy. They are using the philosophy to talk down on them. You yourself, Tommy, you said it yourself that these men, they attempt to use you as a way to talk down on these women in the first place, because most of these men are not as articulate as you, and they try to use you as a substitute to push women down. Where most of the time that's not what you attempt to do. You usually talk to a specific person, and then now they use your talking point instead of you talking about all of the black women.
Well,
so you are as well.
Well, you have to again say, every time someone says like me, I'm trying to reach these people, they say you can't reach them like this. So then the same should apply. You can't reach these men like this. Just like if you call a woman fat, it may or may not make her lose weight. Calling a man fat, generally he just accepts it. Men don't get calling a man fat rarely makes that fat man just go lose weight. Biggie Smalls didn't go lose weight. Fat Joe didn't go lose weight. The Fat Boys didn't go lose weight.
Oh, Fat Joe did lose weight. He lost 50 pounds.
They literally just accepted that they were fat.
So how about I got people that's hitting me up and say, I'm glad that you spoke up about it, and I changed my life. I got me a personal trainer. I'm moving
yes,
toward.
And there are women who've done it. There are women who call my show all the time saying that I changed their life, that they are lifetime listening to me. There was a woman who did a video.
So therefore, me and you both have some people that said, "Hey, what you said resonated." So therefore,
yes, but y'all swear up and down.
Red pills is just no different from the manosphere, except that they believe whatever their ideology is when it comes to a particular men who feel how they feel and believe that women are a bit, how do I say, unclean, that women are inferior to them, that women are let's not use that as an example. Basically, slaves should be slaves to men. Either way, they both believe in patriarchy. Does that clear that up?
Saying that it doesn't work, what can we say about those people?
Well, that's when you talked about sports. Coaching is different for each person. Everybody doesn't move to the same type of coaching. And that's the thing. So y'all won't be honest and say, some people do listen to that message. And instead of me attacking the message that I think doesn't work, why don't I just put the message out that I think does?
Okay, I'm sure everybody on this panel or on this chat has heard of patriarchy, right? For those who don't know who patriarchy is, let me break it down what patriarchy is. It was a part of when they had a one family union where a man was with a woman and the woman had children by that man. And so with patriarchy came with prosperity and wherever else on the positive side. On the negative side, it was more of an abuse factor. Women were emotionally abused, mentally abused, as well as physically abused. But there were no laws back then. There were no laws that women can say they can go to the mayor, go to the government or whoever else, and they can complain about these particular issues. And this was in the particular time where women were not allowed to vote and women were not allowed to have a bank account. So some white folks got together after the first World War I, where all the men had gravitated to war, who were drafted, and women who had to take over those positions, those roles that men were in charge of, until those men came back. After those men came back, they were given those roles, but then women had it in the house, said, hey, it should be fair that if we took care of those roles, we should have the right to hearsay, a right to vote, a right to make money, a right to have a right to live a normal life, basically. I hope that clears that up.
And here's the great thing about Coke versus Pepsi. Coke puts out Coke and Pepsi puts out Pepsi, and you get to taste it and decide which one you want. McDonald's puts out burgers, Wendy's puts out burgers. You get to decide whichever one you want. Imagine if all Wendy's message was McDonald's ain't shit. Because that's what y'all message is. Every day, Rim Brothers ain't shit. They don't talk to black women. They don't talk to black women correctly. The way that they're talking to black women won't work. The things that they're saying, just like the man told you earlier today. Why y'all so worried about if these men gay? Why would y'all care?
We're not worried about the ones that's out there being gay. We worry about the one that's on a DL that is using the truth to lure other straight men in and pushing them away from women.
Would you be worried about that? If that man ain't straight,
they are pushing the reason why we're concerned about it is because they are on the false pretenses making these men fall in the same ideology of them where they don't feel the same way as these men. These men do not hate women. They just had a couple of bad experiences in relationships with a woman, but they do not hate women. And then they lead them into hating women, and that is the problem. and we gotta.
Let me ask you something. If I can talk your woman, if I can talk your woman into sleeping with me, whose fault is it?
My woman.
Thank you. So if this man can talk this man into sleeping with him, no matter what it is, no matter how he presented it, that dude was gay already.
What? Damn.
It don't matter if they sit up there and
What? Huh?
They hate women, but try to and I'm just disappointed that a couple women did something. If he end up getting me to what you say, get my keys without bending my knees, then I was already trying to pick them up that way. You're
okay. I found the thing on this. Never mind. Here we go.
Patriarchy is a word that scholars, and in particular feminist scholars, use to describe the ways that the world is organized by ideas about gender, and in particular ideas about men and women. Patriarchy says that men should be in charge and women should follow along and do what men want to do. And so there are lots of ways that patriarchy shapes our lives. I think one of the most clear examples of patriarchy is kind of the idea of the family or the idea of the marriage. And so inside the word patriarchy is the Latin root pater, which means father. And in a patriarchal family, the father is at the top of the family structure. So the father's in charge, maybe the mother's up there, but she's kind of following along, and then the kids are down below. And so that kind of structure might get replicated in lots and lots of other institutions. So if the little family, the single unit of the family is patriarchal with the dad on top and the mom underneath kind of following along, then a patriarchal institution that's not the family would look the same way. So a patriarchal government structure would say the men should lead and the women should follow along. In the late 18th century, when the United States was founded, we had a patriarchal government structure because women couldn't vote. So the men could lead, the men could tell the women what to do, and the women had no voice. They couldn't vote. They had no choice really but to follow along. Other structures like that might be like businesses or work environments in which the men are the bosses and the women are fulfilling other kinds of duties that are also important but are not valued as highly. So we sometimes see patriarchy through the structure itself, and sometimes we see patriarchy through the kinds of practices that happen in the place. So you might see a situation in which it seems from the outside like the men and the women all have the similar kinds of jobs and similar amounts of power in the space. But if the men actually get to do whatever they want, and the women kind of have to tolerate bad behavior or tolerate being called names or things like that, then even though it looks from the outside like everything's hunky-dory, actually it's a patriarchal structure because the men still have more power than the women.
I hope that clears that up. I surely do hope that clears that up. I surely do hope that clears it up. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel, and become a member. Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. I surely do hope that clears it up, because this is what, in my opinion, separates the man from the family, even though it was orchestrated for the man to go into the military or be taken away due to drugs and whatever else, what have you. Still, patriarchy is something of a slight And I don't believe in patriarchy. I believe in fairness. My mother and father worked, and just as long as the bills were paid, and just as long as they fed me, just as long as we had a two-car garage, my father had his car, and my mother had her car, and they both live majority of a good life until they got a divorce. Oh, smash it. Hey, Trish. Again, this isn't when they talk about shit like this. It's a patriarchy sense. It's in a patriarchy sense, and this is the reason why men are so lonely and men are so stressed out, is because they can't get back to what was. Now, if a woman chooses to be cooperative, that's her business. But I dare say that the man, has some type of decorum, some type of standard that he would give the woman the same type of enjoyment, the same type of relaxation, the same type of respect, and the same type of discipline as the woman would give the man. But to each his own.
You're not going to convince me to eat something I don't want to eat. You're not going to convince me to do something I don't want to do. Tommy, me and you both know. 48 years.
Tommy, me and you both know. Me and you both know propaganda works. And it could turn people.
Yeah, but propaganda, I don't know if that works.
It could change people to change their mindset.
So who you know that been you need to tell us the stories then, since you're saying it. Tell us the stories of niggas who got slipped in the dick.
Okay, I'll give you one. It got this light-skinned brother. He says, what he said? He said, I'm delivered. I don't like that.
Okay, no, he didn't say he got tricked in the dick, though.
He said he got tricked.
He didn't.
So
he never said that.
He got wait. What Sharon?
No, he didn't. You can't.
Hold on, Tommy. Sharon is saying.
Said dick again.
Sharon is saying he's trying to save the men. That's all he's saying. Sharon is trying to save the men. That's all he's trying to do. Go ahead and let him save them.
So why are you trying to save them then? Sound like you might have a gay propaganda.
I ain't trying to save none of you motherfuckers.
Sharon trying to save them, get them to come over his house and commiserate with him.
Not over here.
Hey, they say you'll be like Jay Prince, about to go skinny dipping with a whole family and a woman.
Jesus Christ.
What did he mean by that? I need one of y'all to explain what he meant by he was going skinny dipping with a whole family.
It seems like you got a fetish for saying the exact word.
You can't do it. I bet you can't do it.
Arguing. You sound like
nigga. You keep talking to me. I don't know you.
It's coupled with the message. No matter how the message is beautiful and enlightening, if the disrespect is coupled with it, the message will fall flat on its face. You know what I'm saying? We can't talk to men or talk to women with disrespect and expect the message to carry the weight it would carry if we came with love and respect and some type of character and integrity.
Well, love and respect is no longer there. Hi, Trish. How are you?
Smash it. Hey, Wally. How are you?
I'm okay.
I know you're Wally, but I'm up here. I feel like drinking. So I made some passion fruit with some rum, and I'm going to sit on mute and listen to this rhetoric because it gives me I got to look at it differently.
Well, can we
annoying me, I'm going to just drink and laugh.
But I always wanted, can we cheers to? Well,
I didn't get it yet. I didn't get it yet. I have to go downstairs and get it.
Get what?
My passion fruit with the rum.
Oh no! I was gonna say you have about 3 more hours until my birthday, and I was gonna say we can cheers to that.
3 more whole hours.
Well, let me see. You're over there on the East Coast, so it's 11. No, one more hour. My bad. I'm so stupid. You have one more hour. Less than one more hour. You have about 30 minutes. 30 minutes until my birthday, even though I still have 3 hours over here. And we could just cheers to my birthday if you like. You can still have your own.
What are you gonna cheers
to? My new journey, of course.
What?
The
YouTube Streets Awards?
No. Didn't you just hear me say I have a birthday?
Yeah. I'll give you your present during that time. Spending a lot of money on motherfuckers.
You don't have to send no money. You don't have to send no money. If you want to, you can, but I'm not a beggar like that. I don't sit there, hit the cash app, or I'm gonna end the live. I'm not that way.
Hey, I know who you're trying to talk about. Don't talk about my Izzy. He's a business.
Who said that Izzy was the only person who did it? He's not the only one.
Who else does that?
You're not the only one. At a time before you knew him, Shakim did that same shit too. I said before you knew him.
Okay, well, Izzy is definitely about his business, and I'm not mad at him for that at all.
Me either. But I'm saying I'm not that way. Just making a statement.
Wally,
how you been, Trish?
Wally?
Yes.
You cannot go anywhere. If you're going to go anywhere, wait till after February 9th, 2025 to disappear. And even then, it would be more at stake. You wouldn't want to do that because you're missing opportunity. But you have to be a presenter at that award show.
I had to be a presenter?
Yeah. Yeah.
May I ask why?
Because I asked you to.
So if I don't present myself, will you come to Vegas and drag me by my hair?
No, I would probably come to Vegas to put my foot up your ass.
Damn. Oh yeah. Yeah, him too. Thank you, Britt. Thank you.
Oh, so that's where probably Izzy got it from, because that's who kind of trained him.
They've been knowing each other for years, of course.
Yeah, almost 30 years or more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So my thing is this, it's really important to me that I do what I can with strategy for each content creator that I develop. I see your position in all of this as a presenter for a specific category. I will be sending you the information via email like I do everyone else, but it's too early. And that's why I actually started to support you. I know we haven't known each other for years, but I feel like I've grown to know you. I feel like I've grown to admire you and respect what you're doing. I think you've been just doing it a little wrong. So I'll be that aid to help. And this is my way of positioning you to have exposure and a fresh start while you rebrand yourself. You said you wanted to start your own sector. That's great, positivity. And, you know, that sounds like you're planning to stay. So I'm here for it. Create that own sector and start promoting it. It's all about marketing on YouTube like any other business. A lot of people do not know how to operate their business. So my thing is, because you're taking too long to respond, and it's a lot of dead time.
Well, that's because I'm in all shocked.
You're slow. I don't waste time. My time is very valuable to me. I'm a very busy woman. I don't hit panels. I moderate for 67 channels and drop down in maybe 10 of them. People give me riches, and if I don't see it for them, I may come in and say hi once in a while. Please like, share, and subscribe. But you know, I know why they.
I get you. I get you, but you're not going to go anywhere until I promote what you're doing. You're not going to go anywhere, are you? Because I'm going to promote it right now.
No, I'm staying. No. I'm staying up here with you because I'm going to get drunk on your live. It's Friday night. Dun, dun, dun. So, and plus it's your birthday, and you're going to have to just see how I treat you when you come to the YouTube Streets Awards in New York. A lot of people are haters, very haters. I work very hard. I work like 16 hours a day. A short day is like 10. But I really want to make this magnificent. I've been working on it for a few years, and now it's finally coming into fruition. I definitely want to see people realize that, okay, you have something, you have your niche. Now let me service the community my way with my brilliance and how I bring people to sponsors, get them to be exposed in front of them, and all different types of people. The sponsors that I've attached myself to all want to invest in marginalized communities. There's nothing more marginalized than these algorithms on YouTube. We don't get much rhythm for opportunity, like just say CJ So Cool. You gotta have 1 million subscribers. And I've been on here long enough to realize that the bigger content creators steal from smaller ones all the time. So we're the creators of this platform, and it has to be a space that we edify each other. We're doing it every 2 years because that's how long it takes to gather up the nominees. It's not like the Grammys where if you have a hit, you're in it. No, we really look at channels and what they stand for, what the motif is, and if they're trying to bring solutions to the community through behavioral health sciences, like your channel. That's why I want you to be a presenter. You meet the criteria to be a presenter. I look at you as a friend. A lot of people get weirded out about that word. I used to, right? Like, how are you my friend and you're not there? I know because I'm a spiritualist who I would care for in real life. That when I say you're my friend, I'm telling you, if we ever meet, you're going to be good. That's what I mean. If I don't say that out of my mouth, trust me, I don't mean that shit. And I've been very, according to people, very rude because they've said it to me and I've never reciprocated it.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I want to pivot back to Vegas. If it wasn't my birthday and my husband having something planned for me that we could not have altered all the way, he could have changed some things. He didn't tell me about it. I thought it was just something small, but when he let me know that it was me going away with him and there's plane tickets involved and all of that, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, and we're back and forth and I'm like, he was trying to still keep it a surprise. So he didn't let me know that what it was. He says, I have something planned. I'm like, well, can you change it? And it overlapped. So then, I saw him get an attitude about, like, you really into this YouTube shit where you would dismiss what I have planned for you? And I couldn't even argue with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even argue with that shit. That's
gotta do what the man says, right?
Yeah, and that was the end of it. So that's why I responded to you in the email that way. Because it started 2 days before that. I'm like back and forth. Not because of me. It's because when he leaves early, I don't get to speak to him. When we do finally speak, I've already talked to you. And it's changed after I speak to him. You know what I mean? Like he's the man of the house. So I'm not going to do that to him. So people even Demetria was mad, but she understood. And 7 Stars started to come at me because she realized that I wasn't going anymore. So she wants to pick a fight. I mean, like, bitch, what are we doing? But that doesn't mean we can't do something on our own. I have enough influence that I can get at least 40 people at an event.
Right.
You
Right.
know,
Right.
like, well, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it is what it is. I don't have to. And after what I gathered, to be honest with you, We-On-Loc, about
When it comes to them, to Nestle.
yes, moving pieces, all these different moving pieces, and I've always let me explain something to you that you did not know about. Since 2 years of me being a content creator, I've always received information that big content creators get. Like, I've seen and was witness to people send me people's background information out of the blue with no provocation. I've seen people send me things on other content creators that I wasn't aware of. And I just delete the information if it's like troll information. Some things, I'm not going to lie, I shelve them. So I spook a lot of content creators out in the beef sector because of this, and I've always done this. And you'll hear people talk about the No Dragging Kids campaign, and the reason why is because I spook people out. Why are you doing that? Come next to me.
I am next to you.
You look like a little person.
Because you got you.
I don't want to. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And we'll switch sides because I want to look at you.
You're looking at me now. Jesus Christ.
We'll look at the eyeball. Okay. So, you know, it's said on these streets that I dox a lot of people. No, they dox themselves. Like, we're on a platform. My real name is Trish Van Buren. See how I said that? That's my real name.
I wish. Well,
hold on. I don't care. I'm very highly protected. We-On-Loc, trust me. I've been here. I've done that. No one is worse than the beef sector. They can't fuck with me. I've been doxxed a billion times. They can't.
Right. Okay. But I've seen this song and dance plenty of times.
My point is that the way I just did that, these 14 people did the same thing. I didn't dox them. They doxed themselves, just like I did just now. You know what I mean? So that's how I got their name. They said their state and the town they were in. And they always celebrate their birthdays like you just did. Now we know your birthday. Get it?
Yeah.
So if you draw kids and I put your name on a petition and I added that personal information, how could you say I'm doxing you when you made it public? So that is how my research team gathered that data. I don't want people to mistaking me for what they're saying and what I built. I built a real good reputation on this platform, and haters always try to hate on me. But, the truth will always prevail. My record speaks for itself, so they have to make up shit. No one has any videos on me, unless it's professional and back in the day. And I'm very proud of all of my fitness shit. Okay, so I'm clean. That's why I can do certain things with events and deal with sponsors and politicians.
You know how certain people are, Trish. I'm just
but if you really want to know, it's similar to being a public figure. My name's been in newspapers here in New York. It's okay. It's really okay. I'm protected.
Okay. All right. I mean, if I, well, you know me. Maybe I come off as the overprotective person. Maybe.
Listen, I don't do it often, right? I don't do it often, but even through this YouTube street, Nobody's gonna know my real name because this is how I position myself. I'm very clean. The government did background checks on me. I'm cleaner than a motherfucker. They don't. That's why I can go into board meetings and they can deal with me because I'm clean. Okay, so I don't care about all of that.
Hold on a second before you continue your soliloquy. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel because I have the shish here with President Biden. Keep going. What you were saying?
Yeah, I'm saying I came on this platform clean. I lived my life a certain way. What other people worry about, I don't. Even the shit that I did as a teenager have been expunged because I paid to do it that way. I'm clean. The government does background checks on everything. I cannot do what I do for the general public, the community. And it would have been all over the internet. I have no record. I have none of that shit going on. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm the wrong person to dox. They tried to dox me 1 billion times. And how do you drag somebody that's unfuckwittable? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Unfuckwittable.
That's my name. I'm getting t-shirts on it. Don't steal it.
Fuckwittable. I got my own t-shirts, all right?
Yeah. Unfuckwittable. If unfuckwittable was ever a word, guess who would be the mascot? Me.
I'm still on the coonery. Don't be a coon. Don't participate in the coonery buffoonery shirt. Okay. And I have Sheriff Buford T. Justice, aka what's the guy's name? Anyway, he's not important. But I also got Tommy's name on there too. Don't be cooning and buffooning. Although I think he got his nigga wake up call though. That's what I think. I think he got his nigga wake up call when Richard Spencer put him on his ass a couple of days ago. But who's gonna be quiet?
Exactly.
Ma'am.
I really like your hair down. It's so retro, dude. It's so retro. I wanna listen. I know this is not goofy. I'm not a goofy person. I'm more eccentric, but not goofy. I wanna paint you.
What?
I'm an artist too, multi-dimensional artist. I can.
Well, I have not seen your artiste.
Right, no one has, except for my ex-husband. And when we divorced, he took all my artwork because he was attached to it. A lot of people like that that's seen my artwork says that I really, really should start selling my art. But I don't look at it like that. It's very dear to me. So I want to paint you. When an artist says they want to write a song or they want to create a dance or they want to paint you or do a sculpture, you should be, honored.
How would you paint me, if I may ask? Hopefully it will involve the symbol, the yin yang symbol. Because
no. I will paint you how I see you and how it ends up. That's what the finished product.
I gotta see the blueprint.
No, there's no blueprint when it comes to artistry. It would be just the moment in time. And if put it like this, if I was on camera and I had my equipment and tools and things like that, and you was just talking, I wouldn't talk, and I would just first draw you and then start to paint you. The paint, the sketch is different from the step of the paint. Okay? Because the painting, Renaissance, it could come out any way. And that's where the emotion, the passion, the creativity really comes in, not the sketch. It's the strokes of the paint, the colors used, the dimensions, how many, and then what that final product is. So, obviously you're not an artist because you don't know, you can't tell an artist what to do. They're not going to do
No, but I am I was a poet at one point. So
yeah, that's like telling a poet what to write. You can't do that.
Yeah. But take a pause for the cause, Mrs. Trish. Also gonna call you Trish Strategy. You're about to lose your damn mind. Too much wrestling. But let me go ahead and show the world, show the millions of people of what you're promoting, and then we'll be right back after these messages.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
That was wonderful.
Thank you so much. I would have preferred that you downloaded it to your computer and uploaded it as an MP4. It would have been more presentable next time.
I can do that.
Yeah, but don't do it again today.
I'm not. I'm still waiting for you to go and get your drink.
Because you kept talking.
I'm the one that kept talking?
I wanted to explain myself clearly, right? I wanted to be abundantly clear. I don't like people playing with my business, though, Wally. I've been in business for more than 28 years. Half these niggas are...
Who's been playing with your business? Exactly.
Name. Going on panels saying lies about me and my reputation, making up shit. I don't like that shit because people are stupid on YouTube. They're goofies. They believe it. We're in a world of zombies and sleepwalkers, and then they'll go and they'll take that as what they heard is true. And I'll see them in another space, and I'll see them in a chat, and they repeating that dumb shit. I just, it's too much work. I'm in a space where I want the people that I have been in contact with over the years to stop with the bullshit, because I'm taking this shit to another level completely. They don't want me to go there because they want me to stay down in the trenches with them, and it's never going to happen.
Crabs in the barrel mentality.
Huh?
Crabs in the barrel mentality.
Yeah, but I've never been. I've left the hood so long ago, but that doesn't mean that I don't return to it and communicate and connect with my people. But I don't live there. The fuck? You understand? And you, even on YouTube, as this being a business platform and an entertainment app, it's still prevalent in the mindset of people. They don't want to see you elevate. Even with the No Dragging Kids campaign, they tried to shit on that. And look at where that turned out. I do everything behind the scenes, and I'm great at what I do. Not just good. I'm talking about great. I'm that bitch. Okay? So
stop calling yourself that, please.
Yeah, well, put it this way. I say that just like we say nigga. I really do know that I'm an empress, but and as far as us being on YouTube as a live, I want to be artistic with it. I don't want it to be boring. So that's why I say it like that.
Ain't boring supposed to be good?
You could be,
I mean,
you could be informative without being boring, and I'm excellent at that. Going around to
haven't we had enough of this ratchetness to last us?
But we're not ratchet. There's nothing ratchet about it. Even when I cuss, I can't be ratchet. I can
just to inform you, I never said that you were ratchet. I just said there was.
I got something else to tell you. I'm going to retire my 20-inch dick. Yeah.
What?
Okay. So I gave birth to a 20-inch virtual dick, and I usually get outside of my body with men, and I suck them up with the dick. I make them suck it. I fuck them. I do all types of shit to them. I fucking destroy.
Time out.
Huh?
What the fuck is going on?
What? Okay. I'm saying I used to do this for about 2 years. And then a story broke in a beef sector about a woman or a hermaphrodite that actually had 2 parts to genitalia. And I was like, this shit is real. I'm going to retire that skit, that performative skit I do with my 20-inch dick. I'm not doing that no more. So I don't have a 20-inch dick anymore. So don't worry. Smash it. Don't worry. I will never give it to you because it's retired now. So I only give it to people that we get into a fight with.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It comes out. I don't argue.
Naturally, you would give Michael doesn't exist. Okay, cool.
Right. My thing is, I don't argue with men ever normally. But if someone,
why don't you just give them your ass to kiss? Just say, kiss my ass.
No, they would enjoy that too much. So I created this dick that offends them more. Make sense?
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Jesus Christ.
So
if I may ask, who have you given
I know
this?
Talk about. I'm not a roaster. I'm not a dragger, but I'm a reader.
Do I know this person? Just say, do I listen? Do I know these people? That's all I want to know.
I gave Poppy Bronco the last person I gave my 20.
You gave Poppy?
Yeah, for like an hour, 15 minutes. I gave him really good dick.
He probably enjoyed it too.
He laughed his ass off. He laughed his ass off.
Yeah, yo, bro. This is the best dick I ever had, bro. I tell you. I go to Miami and get. I never had my dick in my life, but come on, bro. We need to go to Miami and get some.
Do you like
dick,
what I just did? Look at my box. You like that trick?
Huh?
You like that trick?
Trend? Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, I notice it's a black box.
Yeah. In the background, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I'm like black, right? Like I'm not even here, right? Like that shit. You gotta get up on it. I got tricks.
All right. Any other form of business? We needed to wrap this part up because
I'm all I'm saying is don't get frazzled. I'm retiring the 20-incher, and you will never hear me on any other panels anywhere on YouTube. I will not. My big dick energy is gone. I still have big dick energy.
Are you sure? Because there might be that one.
No, my big dick energy will always be present with matching energies, right? Especially
some say you might be a little too masculine there, Trish.
And the thing is, that's why I like to be behind the avatar, because I can never talk the way I do. This is where my brilliance come in. When I'm on camera, I can't sell what I'm giving. I look too soft. I'm very feminine, actually. People can't believe that my voice comes out of that face. They tell me this all the time. Yo, you sound like a dude, but when you clam up, you like this fucking beautiful woman. Like, this is, yeah, so I don't cam up. I do my performative thing, and I stay masculine because, and notice, I don't even sound the same when I'm cammed up. Like, it doesn't match. Everyone tells me. I already know. I could give you a screw face with my eyeballs, but it just doesn't hit as a man. I don't do good man when I'm cammed up, so I have to do good man behind the app.
Is there anybody who you would cam up for, or that's just a?
I'm cammed up now. Black and black.
All right, in the back, right? Okay.
So don't worry. I will never ever.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to think of another creative shocker to fuck people up on YouTube with, and having a 20-inch dick will not be one, because I definitely am a woman, and now that I know that for real to exist in these spaces, we're not doing that shit.
Well, are you gonna bring out the handcuffs and the whip with these
That
guys?
would be cute. I can whip these niggas, dominate these niggas, take a stiletto, and put it right in their assholes. Yeah.
Why, Andrew? Why did you get this woman started? Why did you get this woman started?
That is such a great idea. That's the new skit. I'm going to develop it immediately. Thank you, Wally.
Jesus. Now they gonna look at me. You started this. Who's the simp that started this?
He did. It was him. He great idea too. That's better. Ooh, and I don't. And these are like bitch boys. It's perfect. Yeah, they need to be spanked and beat and spit on and pissed on and shit.
Whoa! Oh shit! Oh God, no!
Smash it!
Smash! No, hell no! You had a whole case of asparagus. You had a whole thing of asparagus. Get ready to rumble.
No, I would make sure I eat a lot of peanut butter.
Trish, now.
What?
Come on, Trish. Come on.
What?
What do you think of this? What do you think of this?
Whoa, how can I know if I go on my way without you? Whoa, where would I go? Set sail with me, Misty Lady, set my spirit free.
It will give you a copyright claim because of the music used. It's not strategic enough where that commercial can avoid a copyright claim on YouTube. You just got a copyright claim for this video. I don't know why you played that. You got, like, you got to use songs that are remixed and only use a certain amount.
I've done that already, and I get copyrighted for that. So what the fuck?
I would use something else.
I tried.
Create your own shit. Create your own beat and then do that commercial. Do it over.
How can I create my own
shit? Do it over. Get paid, my nigga. Get paid. Take that shit out.
Shit, give me a mug. Oh, never mind. I don't even know what to do. That's why I was arguing with them. I'm like, you have music there that is not non-copywritten, and I use it all the time, but yet I get copywritten. It doesn't make any sense. None. It has no word. It has no words, no sponsor, no nothing in it, and I use it all the fucking time. But yet
it's a copywritten song, and it's a lot of it too.
I'm not talking about the Isaac brothers. I'm talking about the specific thing that Google uses.
Why don't you get a designer to create a song for a theme song for your channel, so you don't get copyright claim? And that's how. I know it's a great song, but come on, you're never gonna get paid off this shit with that.
I try everything. It never works.
Just do it over. I had to learn. The first the sponsorship video for the YouTube Streets Awards, the guy told me that it was copy-free music, and I played it. I got a copyright claim. The second one, but the second one, the one you just played there, it's free. I had to look myself. These motherfuckers are lazy.
Okay.
You can't have people do shit for your business. You got to do it for yourself. You got to be a boss.
Oh, no kidding. No kidding.
Hello.
I would love to. Don't rush me. I would love to be a boss of somebody. Let me become their boss.
You gotta start a system for yourself to employ people.
You know what? I tried that once, and let's just say it didn't go quite as well because number one, the property was too what they wanted too much for the property for some odd square feet, and number two, it was just going to be me and another person anyway. We was going to get something started, and then once the business grew, then we're going to hire possibly one or maybe two more people. And this was like back then when I wanted to own my own car wash. Wanted to own my own car wash, and I wanted to name it. I basically wanted to name it something that no one's ever named it before. But since everybody gave it sunshine and this and that, and then I wanted to hire a tenants person that does tent for windows. I wanted to do that. It just didn't quite work out as well as I wanted to do, but lessons learned. Some guy came up to me and said, well, do you have, you should get a truck, and you should get a one of those generated electric water hoses or whatever, and just wash cars that way. I was like, that would be a good idea. But now that I'm in the HVAC business, quote unquote, just trying out, I think I'm just going to stick with that for the time being.
Yeah, I have a partner. Yeah, I'm definitely here, sent by God to help you. So many men are lost. Like, God damn. Okay, so.
How am I? Hold up, time out. How am I lost? Oh,
I'm not gonna do this with you.
I just confessed. I just poured my heart out to you, and you didn't like it.
No, I didn't. Like, I wouldn't invest in a big car wash. Not today's. So what I'm saying is, it's all about flipping money and making money quick with as little work as possible.
Oh, you mean the corporate, the kind of corporate way that you would do business? Oh, okay.
No. Even if you're approaching it on a small, I don't do really small investment. If you talk about small investments, that's the way to go. And real estate is always it. Okay, so my thing is redevelopment communities is the it thing right now. One property at a time, taking a property, getting it for really, really almost nothing, and then rehabilitating it, turning it over, making it into an Airbnb, especially if it's in a targeted area where people would visit. And
Well, can I be honest with you? Can I be
yeah,
honest with you? If I can't do what I did back when I was working at Cytel, being a good salesman, selling you a cell phone, what makes you think I could do that?
I absolutely think that you can sell people after you have, when you own property, you can dictate whatever you want of how to monetize that property. And once you do that, you'll be the best seller in the world because you've already invested in not only the purchase but the construction. It's the real game, and that's the game that Jews are playing right now. And I don't know why Black people invest in these weird ass businesses that take so much work and money. You don't get a high probability of return. It's like listen, all investments are a gamble, but I like to invest in things that I have a high probability that it will work. You understand? So I'm kind of a safe investor. I'm not a small business. I don't like to operate on small business or sole proprietor level or even a corporate level, as you mentioned. I like to operate on an investor's level. Even with the YouTube Streets Awards, I've invested my money into it. You understand what I'm saying? Not a lot compared to what we're asking for, but enough that most of regular people wouldn't even invest in that. You know what I mean? But it's a high probability that this will be a sustainable and turn into a YouTube Grammys or Emmys. I know how to make money. I've made money for other people most of my life. And I recently just started making money for myself because I said, fuck that shit a few years ago. I said, fuck that shit. I mean, and I did some amazing shit. And I was a zombie too for a long time until I woke up and said, wait a minute, I'm tired of being used.
What do you think about when a man says he doesn't want you for your money? Not that you don't have a problem with that because you got one already, but I'm just saying.
So I don't believe that, especially if he doesn't, not that he would have as much as me or less as me, but I don't think that it's very hard for a man to have as much ambition as me. That's why I married the man I do. He's like, he keeps me true to myself. Like he's not one of these men to say, oh, I'm the boss, calm down. No, he's not one of those. He's like, he knows I am amazing. And he's like amazed that I chose him.
And how long have you been together?
We've been together 8 years total, 2 years married.
Interesting.
Almost 3 years.
Interesting. And of course, you've had experience within the marriage, so.
Yeah, I was previously married before him, and I was with him for 27 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was with him a long time. He got me as a teenager, and I've been like, I didn't have a lot of experience with men until after that divorce. And God said, no, you're going to stay preserved. You're going to stay, I smashed a little bit, but not that much. I couldn't do the whole thing.
These are people where they say, and they make the mistake of saying, well, you've made so many mistakes throughout the years. I mean, you finally got it together, but
No. See, I had this conversation on Izzy Band's platform. It's very interesting, and I'm going to say it to you because you need to hear it. So, using my previous marriage, we met young. Well, at least He was older, a little bit older than me. And when you're not the same person that you are at 27 at 17, or 37 at 27, 47 at 37, we grew up and grew apart. That's what happened. I didn't know myself. He didn't know himself. But we got married and stayed loyal to each other as long as possible until we realized this is not to death do us part. You know? So you got to understand and be able to analyze yourself and your situation to know when is when. Or you're going to be like one of these miserable people who lost themselves because of what they think they should be, because of family, because of kids, because of everything. A lot of people stay in relationship for kids. I know I did. When my son graduated, I was out.
Right.
And not all family, just because you have blood family, not all family has to be blood. You know, if your family, your blood family is not serving you and your spirit, find a new family. Create a new family for yourself and your life, for peace.
That word, peace. That's so an anomaly nowadays. It's just
not for me. Not for me. Let me match you. How's that?
Trish, you don't have to do that. Even though I like it, you don't have to do that. Trish, would I be wrong? Do what you want, Trish. You grown. Am I wrong for, say, doing what I do in terms of being a little too nice to females? I mean, am I being a little too nice? Am I not supposed to be nice at all? Am I supposed to be an asshole?
You're supposed to be nice, but you're not supposed to be, flirtatious. And people accuse me of flirting. I don't flirt. It's so weird. I don't even be flirting. People say, look at her flirting. Like, what? They swear I'm flirting with you while I'm talking to you on the panel just because you're a different gender. It's weird. It's so weird.
I don't know how that is, but okay.
Yeah, I'm according to everybody, I'm a big flirt. I don't know. I don't flirt with anybody. Ever.
No, I think you were like this big kid sister that everybody would relate to.
Exactly. And sometimes I'm big sister. Smash it. Knock it off.
Saying, I mean, you're still small to me, but I mean, I'm gonna treat you like little.
I may be short in stature, but I'm big in energy. Don't see. That's why I had something good going with the 20-incher. Now I'm just gonna have.
Oh, come on now, come on. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna create that. You know, the S&M character. That's better.
Oh God, Lord Jesus!
I'm gonna be choking niggas with whips up here. It's gonna be great.
Why don't you put them in that goddamn put them in a tight ass thing with the little circle titties running around and never mind.
You watch too much porn. Shut up.
No, I was watching The Boys today. I was watching the new episode, and it's a long story, but y'all white folks be coming up with the most craziest shit ever. And they came out with the swing set, which me and my wife, once we lose excess weight, I will be trying out the swing set. But anyway, yeah. So, got anything else to promote other than
I'm gonna promote choking niggas.
Choking niggas. Someone need to choke not Brownsville, Sharon. Someone need to choke that nigga. It's like, why'd you let that white girl up there? Why? Shit, I would choke him, but I'll probably end up in prison. Hey, needless to say, why? Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. When the awards happen in February, of course, we'll have we had to get our own hotels and shit like that. I know we had to get our tickets, but we got to get our own hotels.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're a presenter, you're gonna have comps.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not gonna have you. If you're a part of the production cast, you're gonna have comps. If you may have to buy a ticket, but not much else.
Did they say how much these tickets were?
Right now they're $850. They're going up to this is platinum. $850 right now, and then $1,200. Then they're going up to $1,000, and then $1,500 after September 15th.
Wow.
So yeah, but as far as the hotels, ground transportation, airfare, there's going to be a couple of meetings, dinner meetings while you're there. It's going to be an itinerary. So from the day that you fly in, you probably would be meeting with me for dinner amongst a lot of other people, like a little short meet and greet. And then Saturday night, we're going to have a meeting in the evening time. And this is just rough draft. Nothing's written in stone, but we've already did the framework. So I'm able to speak about what to expect. And it's going to be in writing. We're going to have to sign off on it as well as an NDA. There will be a meeting to do like what we call dry rehearsal for the show treatment for the award ceremony. So we could be very timely. We know how it's going to flow and things like that. I'll be serving, the hotel will be serving refreshments for that meeting so you're not hungry or whatever. So, and the next night you'll be at the awards gala. It's a lot of food. It's going to be crazy food. You're not going to be hungry. And then everyone leaves out the next day.
Nice. So you are getting clucked for your buck. Okay. All right.
What do you mean?
I will try. Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, I was just. I'm amazed of so much you get in the days that you're there, the couple of days that you're there. I would try.
Not only that, I don't want to give off too much, but those that are a part of the production cast, whether they're a host, a presenter of a category, a volunteer, right? You guys on your departure is going to have a special gift before you guys leave at your hotel room. So it's going to be something memorable every moment, because I'm big on hosting. I'm a real host. Like, I do it nice. I definitely want people to remember it, even though everyone's under NDA. Most of the people have channels. I want them to talk about their experience from beginning to end. You know, honestly, you don't have to do sugarcoat shit, but I was going to go above and beyond. I under promise and over deliver. That's how I went.
Okay. I will try my overall best, and have my overall best, meaning I will try to get this hair straightened out.
Yeah, and a tuxedo because it's a black tie.
Tuxedo with the tie and the bush and the everything.
And just process it. When one of the team members, not me, it will be coming from hushandmove@gmail email. All of your documentation. So you'll know that it's a legit thing, and yeah, I'm going to be excited. I definitely want selected people that can pull this off as far as the production goes, that the real Black people that can pull this off, and that would bring Black excellence to this event, because it is upscale. I don't want the riffraff. It's going to be armed security, not just security, armed security. About 10 of them for $500.
I think I found my tuxedo. Want to see?
Oh Lord. Okay.
Would you like to see how this man is sporting tuxedo?
Oh.
Turn the fuck around.
Yeah, turn around. Come close. Oh. Yes.
That's one of my. That's one of my tuxedos, and of course, Dr. Kaba with his tuxedo.
I like the first one.
You like the first one? All black?
I love the first one. It's very modern. It's very chic. It's very New York. Very New York. It would fit. It would fit the venue and everything. That first one. My God.
Okay. That's just two of the tuxedos that I picked out. Just two.
Well, all you need is one. You definitely would need a business casual for Saturday and casual for Friday. Night. So I just don't want you to think you're flying in and then you have nothing to do until the award show. You guys can do whatever you want during the day in New York, whatever, it's on you. But though that's going to be a part of the agreement, those time slots that I have, not only the meet and greet, but so that you guys are not frazzled in front of the cameras. Being in front of real cameras and being in front of your phone or computer is totally different. I want you guys
You're in front of millions and millions of people.
Well, it's going to be on Uscreen, streamed on Uscreen. Only the red carpet part is going to be on Hush and Move Media YouTube. But on Uscreen, and I don't want to give off too much, it's going to be the raw footage, the whole 11-hour show production and raw footage. But after the production company edits it, it's going to be like a reality TV show, because there's some things that you guys won't know, like what happened behind the scenes, things like that. So dinner, the meeting is there are going to be clips in it that's added to the documentary, but that's not all. You understand? So this is a show production, and we want to pitch this to Roku, after it's all said and done, but we have to execute it first.
Okay. No problem at all. No problem.
It's a lot of layers, but it's a multi-layered, massive undertaking. This isn't my first rodeo either, but it's definitely challenging, and I want to be successful with it, and I want people attached to me that have that successful gene, and they may
so these things happened before. So
what
you promoted these things before.
What?
The YouTube awards.
I've been promoting it for 6 years.
Okay,
That's
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I
I've
didn't
been
know.
that it's coming, it's coming. That's why I get clowned. When is these awards finally happen? I've been marketing to all of YouTube. It's not just
That sounds familiar.
right. I've been doing it. It didn't just start. I've been doing this for 6 years. Every year I give out money. I give out like $6,000 to $11,000 every year in polls. And it's been verified by the content creators that received it. Yeah, and it's just to keep the interest, to let them know that we're watching their channels. Some people that won didn't even make it to the final cut because they probably broke criteria of social responsibility. Usually that's what it is. If they drag dead people, kids, that type of shit, we cut them off. And they don't even know. We just stop watching. So they'll get maybe poll money, but if their behaviors on their production changes, we can't sit down with sponsors to say this is who we chose. Fuck out of here. See how that works?
I'm thinking now that, of course, with your business and how YouTube works, maybe I'll start doing some stuff that's a little bit more, how I should say, a little bit more productive.
And that's why I'm definitely talking more about it today, because when it comes to August 2024, that's when things are going to turn up. So I'm giving you a head start of planning your lives, making sure you can be yourself, but just make sure you can attract people in high positions through your.
Or like,
I know you have it in you. That's why I'm rocking with you.
I mean, to convince somebody like
you're part of Beef Sector 8. You do realize that until you create your own sector, you're part of Beef Sector 8 all day.
Part of B Sector A?
Yeah, that's my sector.
Okay.
That's the sector I create.
All right.
It's time for new beginnings. That's what numerology 8 means, new beginnings. Everyone beefs.
I mean, I wish I could attract people like the lead attorney or somebody like that.
Yeah, then I'll send you the Beef Sector 8 logo and you'll attract him. I made him change his own shit. He's scared of me. Yeah, he's a nominee, by the way. I didn't want to tell you, but he is a nominee in one of the categories.
Is Angry Man a part of the category too?
Yes, but he shaded me. I told him when I was on Izzy's panel that he was nominated, and he acted like it was a no big thing. I'm not kissing anybody's ass. I have to take it to my board in 2 weeks to let them know that I did reach out, had personal contact, will notify them, and give me the email.
Nothing but a goddamn hood nigga.
Yeah, but then he's worried about people edifying him. We did a poll. People voted for him. It's going to be looked at as he was unresponsive. Maybe he
but
didn't
if
take
Kevin Samuels was still alive, he would want to be promoted then. Get the fuck out of here.
It doesn't matter. I really believe, this is what I believe. After this event is taking place, people will take this shit so seriously, and there's going to be even more content creators that are going to start coming on this platform. They're going to see that there's great opportunity. They're going to feel like they could do it. And that's the point of this. So every 2 years, we can get new, fresh content creators and edify those that paved the way and are doing it. And you've been here, so it's time for you just to step up your game. That's why I rocks with certain content creators. Very few in the beef sector, even though I'm Beef Sector 8. I'm more, a lot of people make fun of me that I have so many men followers. Like 65% of that 4.9 subscriber count is men. I wonder why that happened. It's not because I have a big tool. I think they're 20-incher. I hope I don't lose.
You and that goddamn 20-inch. First of all, where would you go? Never mind. I would prefer not to know where you stick that 20 incher. I prefer not to know. But it seems like to me that I have a lot of reading to do because I have to tell you the truth. I'm not the smartest person in the book, although I am the brightest.
I think you doubt yourself too much, and that if I can
go back.
If I could be transparent, I think you doubt yourself too much, and that is the part of your personality that kind of is annoying to me because I like being around winners and people who know.
What? Child, listen.
It's so annoying.
I told you before, when I was in the Umar sector, I was a bit of a buffoon, a clown, more like stupid. And I needed to get out of there because they had nothing for me there. It's not just you per se, and you get your flowers, but I would have to say that Dieterell was an inspiration for me. That's why we've known each other for so long. And I would have to say that other people as well who were not in the Umar sector.
He doesn't go live anymore?
He was live earlier today.
Why don't you share his live when he's live and tag me in it so I can get it? Because I don't get his notifications.
Okay, I can do that. I can definitely do it if he's on.
When he goes live, all you got to do is share it on your community wall and tag me in it. Just that simple. And I'll get yours. I get everything from you.
Okay. All right, and I will promote.
Yeah, anytime that it's like if I'm your moderator, I would
definitely promote you. Mm-hmm.
I hope so, and I really appreciated you. I really do. I'm not going to fail the community. We're going to do this together as a unit, and every year this is a sustainable thing. It's not a hit it and quit it. So that's what makes this so important. That's why I work so hard, because what I create, it's for a legacy, not for.
Do I get to meet your husband?
You keep saying that. What are you going to do? Kiss him? I'm worried about you.
I'm going to ask you one more time. And without all the extras, am I going to meet your husband, yes or no?
Probably.
That's not an answer, but I'll take a yes. Why does it always get to be extra with you?
The thing is, for what his job is for that night, because we've discussed it in the last 10 days or so, he's going to be busy, and it's high security protocol. I won't probably be in the same space as him the same night because he's needed with the security and finance team.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Yeah, so this isn't something where, I don't even like to be on camera, to be honest with you, and he hates it. He's not a YouTuber. He doesn't like the social media stuff. He's a businessman. So the people from my personal team, you're probably going to meet him at the dinner.
Okay.
When it's just us. Get it? It's not going to be anybody from the public, just my little small network from YouTube that I trust. But I want you guys to know that I'm a real person with a real family and a real passion for the community. This is the biggest way anyone can demonstrate it. And you're gonna probably go, how'd she do this? How'd she pull this shit off? That I really think that's gonna be the response of everyone.
See, this is what makes it even more interesting. That is, if you were to travel to Vegas, but obviously he has some important, more important things that you have to do because you'll be with your husband, blah 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 blah. But I'm saying it would be kind of enticing to see who I'm going to be sharing the awards with. You know what I mean? If I were to see
No. Those people who are going to Vegas is a whole nother group. They are not my people. They're not. These are.
I'm just making a statement. I'm just making a totally different statement.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if I were to see,
I would be sacrificing myself if I was to come. I would listen. It would be. It would be.
It was just like if I were to see D. Durrell, right? If I were to see D. Durrell, for the first time, even though it would be the second time that I've seen him, I would have been like, okay, cool. So this guy is a good guy, and I know what I'm working with at the time. I'll probably be at the same table as him, and you never know. It'll be quite interesting to see different YouTubers at that particular time.
Well, there's going to be over 110 at YouTube Streets Awards, so it's going to be even more than Vegas. What are you talking about?
I'm just making a general statement.
There's 106. Shit, it's going to be over 130 now that I think about it, because we have the nominees, and then we have the presenters, then we have the hosts. Some of them are not nominees. Get it?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, but this will be my first ever big award show. So,
well, this is my first award show for a social media application, and I see how Google YouTube does the streaming awards. It sucks. It's underwhelming, and I know how to throw shit.
Like that, the 20-incher.
I see that you're intrigued about it. I retired it. You want me to get back out?
No. No, I don't even know why you brought that up to begin with. I'm like, what the hell is a 20-inch what?
So are we gonna have a sip and paint live?
A sip and paint live?
Sip. SIP, not simp. Like
that's what I said, sip.
No, we could have a simp and paint live. That would be cute.
Go and get your drink, girl.
You notice I have to go all the way downstairs and you wouldn't let me?
That's your fault. You one kept talking. Ain't nobody stop you from going downstairs and getting your drink. Go downstairs and get your drink and hurry up. Boy, in this shit. Hurry up.
No, not yet. Well, I'm not gonna get it if you're gonna end it anytime soon. What's the point of that? I thought you would be live.
Usually I'm not on for this long, but since we are going to be celebrating, go and get your drink. So I'm gonna go and freshen up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and freshen up. You go get your drink. So we
How are you
going
gonna freshen up?
Huh? I'm gonna go get another drink.
Oh, I thought you was gonna take a shower or some shit. When I say freshen up, that's what I mean.
Freshen up my drink.
That's an ugly bottle. You ain't got no glass.
You gonna fine? You want me to get a glass? You want me to get an actual real glass? I'll get a real glass.
Okay.
As long as I see you with a real glass, I'll have a real glass. We go toast this shit. Deal.
I'm not coming on camera.
Who said you had to be on camera? Just show the little glass so we can just clink to, I don't know, life. I don't know.
I'm upstairs in the guest bedroom, It's how I'm able to talk loud and ignorant right now. Do not ruin this. I can't come on camera.
Okay.
And I'm comfortable, very comfortable.
Okay.
So don't ruin it. I'm not going downstairs right now because I got to put on clothes.
Okay. We're okay. We might as well just, while we're waiting for this woman to freshen up. Have you seen this, by the way? I just want to replay this one last time before I retire it.
I do not understand, and it's not just Black women, men in general and women in general, that a woman will do whatever her boss says, but barely do what her husband asks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how you can be to work on time every day at 8 a.m. But to make me a turkey sandwich is a problem, right? Or to do something for me is a problem. I don't understand it, right? I don't understand how we've gotten to the place where we're so independent. There's no interdependency, that you're so independent that you will allow another man to dictate your whole life. But the man that you sleep with and love and say you love, he can't tell you one thing.
Your thoughts?
I travel a lot, but I never like cut on my camera or maybe even go live when I'm traveling. Very private person. I'm going to start vlogging when I travel so you guys can see a little bit more of how much I move around. You guys have no clue. Not even a smidgen. When I say, Vegas is not a big deal, I don't have to come to Vegas because of this group, right? I come to Vegas quite often. And sometimes it's a in and out thing. Sometimes I'm there for 3 days. Sometimes I'm there for a week. But again, for the last, say, 15 years, I've been to Vegas 12 times.
It's changed since then.
No. The last time I've been to Vegas was 12 months ago or 13 months ago.
Yeah, and it's changed since then.
Last year?
No, this last couple of couple of months.
How about since last Valentine's Day was the last time I was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and everything is freaking changed.
And after the pandemic, everything was high.
And it's as far as price,
we always stayed at the Bellagio or the Fontainebleau or something like that.
Would you stay at the Excalibur?
No.
Or New York?
No. Like 20, I would say 20 years ago, I stayed at the Luxor and it used to be dope. It's trash now.
Every casino is trash now because no one does their job properly, or it's just they don't spray down the place and you get a whole bunch of bed bugs and all that other shit. But they're remodeling. Most of these casinos.
Yeah, that's why I don't even. When you suggested, and that's one thing when I do come to Vegas and we do our meet and greet, I'm definitely going to do the Airbnb. I even found one, condo that is on the strip. It is nice. Okay. And I thought it was amazing. That's more my speed. opposed to staying at a hotel. I'm over the hotels in Vegas. That, you know, even a Bellagio.
It's been a long time since. No, I was at the Bellagio the other day.
The food service sucks.
It's who serves the food. More importantly, it's who cooks the damn food.
It doesn't matter. That's why I'm like, I want to. Like, I will never stop loving Vegas because that's just my place to get away in the United States. You know what I mean? And my husband visits Vegas more than I do. He loves it, right? But I don't think I'm going to do the hotels. And he already said that he's over the hotels.
Yep, Airbnb is a way to go. Airbnb is a way to go. Now, I've been in Airbnbs, and I'll have to say the neighborhood don't look as nice. Well, the first Airbnb that I was in, that my mother-in-law was in, was very nice. Outside as it was inside. The second one that I went to, outside was looking kind of but once you get in the house, it's like,
that's the problem. Once you find quality Airbnbs, because all Airbnbs are not the same. Once you find a quality Airbnb, you book with them when you go back to that town.
Yes,
it's hard to find them. I've been so disappointed. I mean, but I'm highly rated on Airbnb. Like, a lot of people want me as their guest. Very clean, but decor means a lot to me. Peace means a lot to me. So I found this condo. I'm gonna check it out. It's up there. I'm waiting for you to send me some stuff that you found.
You said you weren't going, woman.
Yeah, but I still want to see it because when I do come, I can look at it.
All right. Don't let me have to like extendedly look for research, send it to you, be like, I'm still not coming. I was like, what was I doing all that research for? When I could have sent you the website and you could have done it yourself. But I'll look for it. Don't worry. Do not worry. Now, do you still want that three bedroom? Or you want a 2? How many bedrooms do you need? Trash! Did this woman just pull out a...
No. I want you to look at your email. I was sending you something.
Oh.
And I want you to show it.
And you want me to show it?
I want you to see what I found. So then you don't have to... The only thing this thing is missing is a pool. Indoors.
Okay.
And you see, I'm a Jew. You see the price. It's really good price too. So that's I'm on champagne taste with high exquisite taste, bitch. Look at it. Come on, you know you like it. You like it.
I would prefer something of a little more taste on the expensive side, but $133 a night, not bad. So let's look at these extensively, shall we? That looks like something out of the Palms, even though I see the Palms across the street.
It looks like something out of Power. I love it. Ghost
with something a little bit more expensive.
Workstation, It's comfortable. I get the view of the strip in Vegas. I can close the blinds. I love the lighting and the ambiance. Beautiful. Look at the kitchen. Look at the tub. Look at this. Is, you know, it's not better than my home, but I would feel like I'm on vacation.
This looks like something that Ghost would take his girls to. What the? That looks so familiar. That looks like when we had my brother's birthday party.
I want you to stop right there. Notice how I picked an Airbnb with an exquisite kitchen because I'm planning to cook. I'm a cooker. I'm a wife. So I need to be comfortable in the kitchen. And it has to be nice.
Well, the Airbnb that I was in was pretty nice, but I have to send you it. Don't worry. I will send you it.
I'm just letting you know, this is what, you know, people know me. They sent me this, and I was like, hell yeah, this is my speed. Because they know when I travel, well, this is, you know, this caliber and above on a coupon budget, though.
Yeah, that's because you spend money.
$133 a night is money.
I didn't say that. You said that. I just said you spend money every time you come to Vegas, right or wrong?
No. Yeah.
No?
Yeah, it's expensive in Vegas. I want to cut that budget down.
Ooh, I do like the entertainment though.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah. Kind of bougie, but nice. Yeah.
It's bougie. Look at that. Gorgeous, right? So yeah, this is an Airbnb that I would stay.
A lot of white people gonna be in that pool.
Yeah, that's why I wanted Airbnb, where if a house was to be like this and they have their own private pool, that's better.
And they refurbished everything in there. They redid everything.
So,
nice, okay.
So
this would be at the Palms then.
Right. So while everybody's talking about being at these hotels, this is what I'm focused on, or was focused on. So when I go, thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much, Boo. When I go, this is how, you know, don't share this at all. I don't share my locations.
I'm not gonna share this with nobody. I don't even talk to none of the people that, well, I don't talk to, what's his name? Lennon?
No. When I say don't share with no one, I mean no one.
No one, I get it.
No one from nowhere.
Right. So let me go ahead.
So the reason why I sent you that is so you could see, and some of the hotels that I was looking at would have been more expensive than that Airbnb. And it wasn't even as private and exclusive. Oh, hell no. So the Bellagio is much more expensive for their junior suites and premium suites and everything. Much more expensive than that Airbnb.
Well, let me know when you're coming, and I will drive you guys, or how many is coming or whatever.
No, it won't be. If I come, it would be probably. We'll see.
Don't let me know in secret. So just let me know in secret. I mean, you got my email.
Yeah. And I sent you my number. I hope you don't share that either.
Really, Trish?
4 people have that number on YouTube.
You don't answer.
Everybody else has a text now.
You don't even answer my text. So I stopped texting.
Yeah, because that's the text now number. I keep changing it, so I gave you my real number in the email.
You didn't give me your real number. Huh?
Look at the email threads. You'll see it. I'm not going to resend it. But the text now number that I give everyone, it keeps changing. I give everyone text now.
Ooh, I heard this girl. I'll look at it later.
Yeah, look at it later. You're slow. You're real slow.
Shut your ass. I'm more of your speed than you think. Anyway.
You know, you're a little. You're light.
I'm light.
Cheer.
Light.
Cheer.
Light. And light what?
Lightweight.
When it comes to drinking, no, I'm not.
I don't drink. Listen. When I said I'm gonna have some passion fruit that's spiked, it's made Caribbean style, and I'm not Caribbean. Don't ask. But I make it that way.
What is your nationality, if I may ask?
African American.
That's not a nationality.
I'm a mutt.
Are
you? A lot of African countries, NOLA, Creole, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Because when I looked at you the first time, I was like, yeah, she has a little bit of She's probably has a little.
No, I'm not Caribbean. I don't have no Jamaican, no Trinidad, no Guyanese. I'm none of that. When I was growing up, people was like, "Oh, she looks like." What was the name they used to call me? Hold on. Exotical.
Well, you do look exotic.
Yeah, in college, in the latter part of my high school, exotical. I hated that shit. So you're saying dark-skinned women can't be attractive?
No, don't start that shit because I am attracted to dark-skinned women. I am also attracted to light-skinned women. As long as they are African descendants, I don't care. I'm not hopping that fucking fence. If I get a divorce today, guess what? I'm marrying a black woman tomorrow. That's my point. I don't care who you claim or what you claim, as long as you claim it.
Wally, look at my screen.
Yes.
I'm blackity black. Hush.
I couldn't tell with that picture. You had
what do you see?
The other picture was more.
What do you see on the screen? What do you see on the screen?
Of course, I see a black woman, but that's not.
No, look at the screen now.
I'm looking at it, and I see three of you. Actually, I see four of you. My bad, because you look.
No, I moved it.
You're moving it again.
You see it?
Okay. Yes, I see it.
What do you see?
I see a woman with a finger.
Okay, so you do see the screen. Okay.
Yes.
Let me change it then. This is bullshit.
You just changed it again.
No, I'm gonna change it again. Fuck this shit. I'm blocking.
Are you really trying to mind screw me with these pictures? I can do that same shit too, but I don't feel like it.
You don't have enough sauce.
I got enough sauce. I just don't want to pull them out. It doesn't make any sense to be playing around.
I didn't say source. I said sauce. Like
sauce.
Yeah. Sauce.
Well, I bet you I can defeat you in the kitchen. I bet you that.
You listen. I know a lot of men are chefs, but I'm gonna tell you this. I've been cooking since I was 9. Calm down.
Ooh, cooking ever since you was 9. I made my first cake at age 7.
Right. I baked a cake probably earlier than that too. But cooking, yeah, my mom owned a restaurant, a soul food restaurant. We learned early.
Okay. My dad had a bar. Well,
Yeah,
my dad had a bar. Excuse me.
world. I used to be. I would be considered a foodie. I would consider my style of cooking is fusion, a lot of different cultures mix, and according to everyone I know, my family, my husband, my ex-husband, son, like everybody, friends, they swear I should have opened up a restaurant years ago. I refuse. That is not a business that I want. I cook for my family and loved ones. I don't.
Quiet, Lisa. Don't be giving my secrets away.
You can't cook better than me.
Okay, if you say so.
Calm down.
If you say so.
I know so. Everybody who is
Okay.
happy.
Okay. Tell me your one favorite dish to cook.
I cook so many.
I just said give me one. I don't need a whole list. Just give me one.
I cook so many.
Like, for example, if I were to cook, say, center cut pork chops with a side of collard greens and either a side of mashed potatoes or macaroni and cheese, I will cook the macaroni and cheese
So
out of the box.
Here's the thing. I don't eat swine, so you already lost.
Who said it was for me? Because I don't eat swine either. Every once in a great while, I'll have a hot dog. Every once in a great while, I'll have a hot dog. Hell, even on my birthday, I'll have a hot dog.
You don't believe in beef franks?
Yeah. I don't buy the shit. My brother does. My brother and his mother, they do that. I don't do that.
You can't cook better than me eating pork.
Okay. How do you cook your collard greens?
What?
How do you cook your collard greens?
With turkey.
That's the same thing I do. Add a little pit. Add just enough salt.
So, see, I'm a real chef, right? I'm a real chef. I don't just make collard greens. I make it with a blend of callaloo and turkey necks, turkey meat, shredded, marinated, smoked first, and then brewed in the callaloo with.
You're not telling me something that I have not done.
You've made collard greens and callaloo combined?
Not combined, separate.
That's what I'm saying. That
with my sister.
A lot of people don't even know what callaloo is.
No, because my sister usually does. She usually helps me in the kitchen, even though I told her not to. Even though I tell her I don't want your help, she just helps me anyway. So I know what you're talking about.
So, and these are dishes I've learned to create because obviously collard greens was better than me, but the callaloo I learned in different nutrition.
I guess we're gonna have to have somebody have a taste test of our shit. Somebody's gonna have to have a little taste test. Lisa, you down with a taste test?
No. I don't, even with the cooking challenges, I don't enter them. You know what I'm saying? I cook for my family and loved ones. I don't do it for the public. It's a very spiritual thing for me. That's why I'm so good at it.
Are you a very private person?
Extremely.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair. That's why I see that you're, what's the word I'm looking for? Very attentive, very attentive person. Because but you want to do good for the people, by the people. I understand that, but there are certain people who don't really deserve. There's a lot of people who don't really deserve your attention, and I see that. So I see, and then there's also proof that a lot of people like to play with people's livelihood and like to put their shit out there in the open, like information and shit like that. Dox people. Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah,
but they definitely don't put shit out on me. They just, they get public.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. But
yeah, it's like they have to make up lies. That's the problem that I have with it. And if you dox me, you gotta create lies.
I don't even know how to do all that.
Yeah, how do you dox?
I don't even know. I don't even know how to dox a person.
Oh, I could teach you.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be taught. Because I don't want to see. This is where kids get involved, and I don't want to do that.
Absolutely not. So here's the thing. Let me explain. When I deal with other nonprofits or even the government, they do background checks on everyone before you engage in a partnership or affiliation or anything. So I come from a sector that it's normal. So when I've come to these spaces and I see these individuals, not companies, not businesses, just weirdos trying to do the been verified and, seeing how, you can do research on people to find out who they are, to learn your environment, not to do malicious intent. Just like when you move into a new neighborhood, you want to know who your neighbors are, right? You don't want to make sure that there's no sex offenders in the area, there's no murderers in the area. That's what I'm talking about. So that's who I am on the space, and the people know that about me. But going back to the No Dragon Kids, these idiots dox themselves, where even with my research, I have proof of when they did it and how they did it, and they're idiots. So, when you come across a person that has resources that can literally fuck someone up in real life, they tend not to play too dangerous with you. They just talk. And that's, what I see. It's like, come on. The one person that tried to play with me offline, you know who? I stomped her, smashed her, and I felt like a bully. I'm a bully's bully, though. Don't try to bully me. I hush and move. As soon as you cross those boundaries, it's like, huh?
How can you bully somebody that damn tall? Someone who's 7 feet tall.
Who? Me?
You are not 7 feet tall. So what do you think I'm talking?
I'm 15.
I say again, you are not 7 feet tall.
I'm 15.
So how? Right. So who do you think I'm talking about?
The lady that you showed us that was 7 feet tall, and
it ain't who you think, Lisa. It ain't who you're thinking.
it was the model that you showed, right?
Yeah.
She's 7 feet or something like that.
She's 6'8".
Yeah, 7 feet tall around. So, well, what does that
Well, who are you talking about? I know you're not talking. I know you're not talking. I know you're not talking about Gonzo. Child.
No, I'm talking Gonzo. All these dudes, all these people got some weird ass names. We're not doing it. I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. Dude, that's not even in my vocabulary anymore. Trust me. It's not. See how protective this is?
That person is trash. She's the trash. She is trash. Like not a little bit trash, like big trash. I don't know how you did that, but we're gonna keep it moving. Smash it. Trash.
It's like you give a person water.
I don't even want to talk about it. It infuriates me.
I'm just saying, and like you give somebody water, but they want more water. It's like I'm running out of water.
Yes, that's what happens when you are suffering. You're always going to need
like Sylvester, like the Wile E. Coyote. That motherfucker suffered a lot. And finally, he stopped doing what he was doing.
Get those lights up.
This felt right.
I'm getting a headache talking about that person. It's just.
I wasn't even talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have a headache. I really don't. She's so.
Where's your drink?
I never got it. You're boring.
I'm boring?
Yeah, that's why I never got it.
Boring is good.
I gotta be exciting.
Well, you see, here's the thing. Another thing about me. You remember the part where you say that I come off as flirtatious?
I don't know what you come off as. I don't see you around, but maybe that's what it's perceived as. You're a light for women. That is.
Ask anyone who knows me. Even ask Shakim. He knows that I come off as too nice or whatever. Ask anybody.
Okay, so you're an idiot. Why would you try to be nice on YouTube? They don't deserve it.
Why would I not be nice to someone who is not being nice to me? It just proves sacrilegiously that I am who I am as a person.
No,
I don't have to be fake.
No, that's real. That's not being fake. Go tell them to go and eat a dick and keep it moving.
Eat a dick and keep it moving. I could do that, but I mean, I've cussed some people out majorly before. Even females, I've cussed females out before. But then I realize I look in the mirror and I see how
it doesn't look good. You don't feel good after it. I get it.
No.
It works for me though. I don't feel a motherfucking thing. Fuck them.
I mean, if you were in my shoes and you ultimately came to a person who really got on your nerves and you say, "Shut the fuck up, you cunt," and it goes into that mode.
Most of the time, like 80% of the time, when I get involved with some raggedy ass bitch, I drop.
But hey, you were entertained that day. You were entertained the day when I cussed that bitch. I cussed that other. Let me stop calling you.
multitasking and I was listening. I wasn't really entertained, to be quite honest with you. I was really more interested in knowing where did the energy come from, and did you guys have a history, like I mentioned. That's where my focus was. But entertaining,
no history. I just felt it. I felt icky, like my hands were sticky.
good. So then you'll stop doing that.
That wasn't my fault.
Yeah, just stop doing that and leave the demonic behavior for big people like me.
But you don't need to be doing that either.
But I'm look.
You don't. You really don't.
I'm protected.
You're too nice of a.
No, I'm not too nice. I'm not you.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I don't. I'm not nice. I'm not friendly. I'm only friendly and nice to people that I like. People don't dictate to me if they're in my space. That's the problem with YouTube. There's a lot of rejects on this bitch.
Tell me about it.
Somebody doesn't want to deal with you. Why do you press up? And that goes back to that little raggedy face.
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
but again, that situation, that was an ongoing thing, like 2, 3-ish years, I think. I don't know. But I mean, they had a reputation before I met them. And I thought, well, my mentor always said, give a person a chance. So that's what I did. And everything went cracking.
Wally.
Whatever. I'm just rambling on as a motherfucker who gives people chances. That's all, and give other people chances. That person wasn't the only one. I gave other people chances.
Wally.
I feel like when you call me that name, it's like my mother calling me out my government name, which means I'm in trouble. Yeah. What is it?
What's wrong with you?
What do you mean? What? What did I do wrong? What
the hell is wrong with you, sir?
What did I do now? What? Would you go and get your damn drink, please?
Do you want to borrow my 20-inch retired dick? I think
hell motherfucking nah, nigga.
I think you need it more than I do.
Hell motherfucking nah. You will get don't get tossed out of here.
No, I'm just saying I'm not gonna use it on you. I'm just gonna let you have it, being that I retired it. I think you need it.
I don't need it. I'm already known as being the king of the jungle on my damn self. But
hello, but I'm saying you don't have big dick energy, so maybe you need some help. Just saying.
Okay, define big dick energy.
You ain't got it.
No. Define it. Do I have to punch some people in the mouth?
No.
Because I have done that.
No, that is not what big dick energy.
Okay, what these terms, these lame terms. Okay, what? Okay. Does anybody want to define what big dick energy is?
Me.
You want to be defined as big dick energy?
Like, I know I'm big dick energy. I can't turn it off. But you're not, as a masculine man.
So if you were to if you had an opportunity to change something, what would you change, or what would you add?
For who?
What would me?
You. Thicker skin, Teflon skin, more discernment when navigating these YouTube streets, meeting people, meeting all these different spirits, whether they're female, especially if they're attractive. You you could easily fall into simp mode. I mean, look at what happened with you and the big buffoon. You got caught up with that, and she's not even attractive. Like by universal beauty, she looks like a fucking wow. I mean, my thing is obviously there is a disconnect with you and reality where you start seeing people as attractive even if they're not, and you see people as good when they're
I'm being nice.
well, it's not being nice, it's being naive. And I don't think you're wanting to be labeled and looked upon as naive. But
Okay,
how
so
could you not
so
see this bitch was a trollop?
okay,
Like,
so you were
you
adding
would
thick skin.
just look at her.
You would add in thick skin. You would harden my resolve. I get it. I got you. I got
That's
you.
it.
Okay.
That's it. Everything else could stay. Especially the dreads. Smash it.
What if I decide to cut these motherfuckers off?
We wouldn't be friends.
Wait, you haven't even seen the pictures when I was bald, when I had a fade.
Yeah. I'm a conditional type of friend. I would be out.
Take a look at the pictures first before you make a decision.
Deuces. Later. Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, fuck me.
Arrivederci.
Oh, fuck me, brother. God damn. So you don't dig any ball guys?
No, just not you. I think it's the perfect image. I think it's amazing to see at least one man in this space with natural locks and that has the spirit to back his locks. It's very rare. And I think you should keep that rarity, that uniqueness about you.
So I'm saying,
Even though you are naive and even though you get on my nerves sometimes, you can't whisper and shit.
I was whispering.
Whatever. Whatever. But
how is it again? You won't even acknowledge that in Vegas, the airport is 15.
I acknowledge it. I acknowledge that you forgot what a mute button was too. You're an idiot.
That was an accident.
All right.
But you're the one that planned. You knew no one was quiet.
We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do
you.
it again. We're gonna do it again and see if you learned a lesson from the last time. Because you ruined my life. You and
I ruined your life, but yet
you single-handedly
Trees was the loudest person on that live that day.
No, it was you. It was you. I watched it on replay. It was definitely you.
That is so calling the.
You got a big ass mouth. You like
calling the kettle black, ma'am.
Or whatever.
That is such the pot calling the kettle black. Oh, you gonna defend your boy, but you won't defend. Oh, okay.
I'm not defending anyone. I'm telling you.
That's you.
You were the loudest.
Like me.
Okay, now this is what I have to tell you. That pouty face doesn't work on me.
Not even a little bit?
Not even a smidget.
God damn it. Fuck. You would never get at that shit anyway. Oh, okay, look. I'm going to say this. Look, start it up back again. I will follow the rules to and if I have something to say, I will unmute or better yet, raise my hand, go like this and say,
no, you just got to learn what an ASMR a live stream is, and you got to whisper the whole time without straining your voice. If you can't able to if you are not able, listen, hold on. if you're not disciplined enough to whisper on a live stream, I already know you're not.
Everybody, go back on that live stream. Go back on the live stream, Shish Trish, and see who's the loudest on the stream.
If you can't even whisper, I already know you have no discipline.
So you didn't say anything to the other guy. You didn't say nothing to the other guy, but always has to be me.
Montrese is not even a content creator.
It doesn't matter. He was on your live.
He was on mute most of the time too.
And when he was off mute, when you asked him to speak, or when he was speaking anyway, he didn't whisper.
He speaks in low tones anyway. You're loud, you're like a hyena.
That's some bullshit. I'm about to end this shit. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it's 5 hours. I gotta go. Later. Smash it.
Smash it. Take your ass out of here. And I'm about to smash some birthday cake in 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Lisa, I will give you a kiss all a little later. Peace.